inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. Somebody help me, 'cause I'm feeling trapped and I don't know what to do. There's no one to save me from this hurt I feel deep within my bones. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything, I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome, yet every single time you got into my mind, you got into my mind. When all I ever wanted was you, but you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. So how can I fix this? 'Cause I need to stop the aching in my head. My heart is breaking. Yeah, I'm tired of being stuck in the past. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything, I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome, yet every single time you got into my mind, you got into my mind. When all I ever wanted was you, but you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. The reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted.
And hello, hello. I will unmute them in a moment. Let's see. As soon as I find everything, let me get the music changed over. There we go. That'll work. Nice. There, now I'll mute them.
Yet. There he goes.
Teehee.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, hello.
I think I know at least a couple of you. How did I get in here again?
Great
Apparently
question.
you got stuck under my table like gum or something, so I just stuck you there.
Yeah, that sounds
Mac.
about right, actually.
Hello,
fucking me out.
Mac. How art thou? So, let the ads play out for a second, because I think the ads are still going. Also not sure.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it.
I'd take an unintentional sabbatical for a month, and you're still fucking lit when I come back. Alright, so. It's a Kitty Biscuits. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Merry Christmas. Or at least will be soon.
Close enough.
Yeah. Close enough. So. We are back. My computer is not trying to catch fire yet, so that's a plus.
Oh, that's good.
And for those of you who've been keeping track, I was trying to do the stories bi-weekly, but, well, that kind of fell through because, well, everything just basically exploded at the same time. But it is being worked on, though. It's going to be a long one, I think. Which I also put up a new timer that should put up the YouTube channel every now and then. So people can go check it out.
Nope.
Yeah. The two stories so far have done rather well.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Especially the Nukalave. That one's got 58 views now.
Woohoo!
Easily the most viewed video.
I was
That's
sorry
good. We
about
put
that.
some work into that one.
Hey.
I did not mean to
Good work.
unpause that anime. I'm probably going to update the YouTube info as well, since you changed your name.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Remind me, and
Yeah.
I'll do that later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually need to go in and change my handle on YouTube. Come to think of it.
We. I didn't even think about.
Well, because I have I use a different name on YouTube.
Ah.
Oh, like not even.
Yeah, it's not. It wasn't Arishio. It was never Arishio. It was Rivers Erish.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm gonna need to change it to Rivers Solvi at some point.
All right, like a blue sky. Right.
So, how have you all been? It feels like it's been an age since I last got to hang out with you guys.
Yeah,
Wee.
it's been a while. Straight A's in school.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I think I had a whole bunch of classes. Some of them were only half a semester, and like a third of them were pass fail. So
Oh shit.
A or F, but the others was like were all A's anyway. So
Neat.
yeah. That was an experience.
Yeah.
Good God. Good God. Oh man.
Sounds stressful.
Oh, it was very stressful. It's like coding is like 20 minutes of code and then days trying to figure out why it doesn't work.
That sounds about right.
Oh yeah, I know the struggle.
That do sound
man.
about right.
So, I mean, got through it. Like, projects were hard, but not as hard as I thought they were going to be. Still hard. I shared one of them with you folks, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
the dice
I played around with it a little bit.
yeah.
Yeah, so I made a World of Darkness 5th Edition dice roller. Laura, if you would like, you could
I will
paste
find
the
that in just
link.
a second.
Yeah.
I can
Up
get it.
now.
Oh fuck.
So the only thing I didn't get was in there was rerolls for using willpower. But
Found it.
Damn it.
Nice.
I
Yeah.
went past it.
Yes. A dice roller. So I shared this on the World of Darkness Discord and got nothing.
I'm
No,
I'm not
zero
even in
feedback.
there anymore.
So remember, if RNGesus is going against you, just blame Chill.
Exactly.
That's right.
And remember to thank Canada.
Oh my goodness.
Listen
If you
here.
want, I can drop it in some of the Discords I'm in, like the family,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
and or give you the. Actually, I might have already given you the link to that one. I don't
What
remember.
was the hardest
I can check
part
later.
of coding that? Sure.
Yeah.
So it was actually the dice object. Originally, what I wanted was this is going to get really technical and it's probably going to go over everyone's heads.
Ronnie?
Oh my god.
Um,
Jamin! I didn't realize you're still
Hey!
on.
Javina's Rail just traded with 5 viewers.
Oh, you beat me for once.
Best fuck boy.
Okay, I know what you said, but it's not how it sounded what you said.
I'm vast as fuck, boy. I'm still fucking slightly sick. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I know that's what you said, but what it sounds like is you just called me a fuckboy. I was like, what?
That's what I heard.
I was like, damn. All
Whoa,
right.
that's
No, that's not what I said.
What I do to
that's
you?
different.
Me and you have gotten way too comfortable. We're casually threatening murder on each other now. And now she's just going to call me a fuckboy out of the blue. All right.
No. God fucking damn it.
Streamer Undead Lord.
Yeah.
Definitely my top 10.
Kitty, not you too.
Like I said, I know what
Cursed
you
by
were saying, but
stuffiness.
that's not what it came out as. I'm sorry,
First topic
Eve.
of discussion, what's your top 10
No, you're
favorite
not.
fuckboy streamers?
Yeah, someone's going to add that as a quote in a second, because, yeah.
Fucking hell.
All right, on today's episode, we're doing a fuckboy tier list.
No.
Speaking of things you've been doing, Chill, I have a request.
Don't worry about it back. Don't worry about it back.
My bone is almost fully recovered. I want a fucking rematch. Not mad that
Sorry,
I
you want a
lost.
rematch?
I want to kick
Sorry,
that
you want
furry
a-
son of a bitch's ass.
Okay,
Oh.
I got you. Because I was going to say, you want a redo of a legislative rumble?
No.
That's a
Specifically.
lot.
Yeah.
Who disrespected me by punching me in the bone?
Well, you
Just
may,
the
you may get
disrespect.
you may get that opportunity.
Yay!
Jeff, no.
Really thought you were about to say, speaking of our boys.
So yeah, going back to the coding, it was actually the dice object that I had a lot of trouble with.
Oh.
What I originally wanted to do was run the logic like you would in a tabletop RPG. You grab a bunch of dice and then roll them. So
yeah.
what I did was made a object that of a dice, and it has with two properties, a number, and a boolean or a true or false to see if it's a special die or not. So hunger dice, rage dice, etc. And then just have an array of them based on the number you input. And I could get them all in, but every single one of them took the value of the last die rolled.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So I smacked my head off that for like a few hours before I said, okay, I need a new strategy. So what I ended up doing was just, instead of having an array of dice, I just re-rolled the same one die over and over again, which would be super annoying in real life, but a computer could do that effectively instantly. So I just ended up doing that instead. Worked just as well. But yeah, it was actually just getting that dice pooling going properly. That was the really hard part.
What?
There
I
we go.
just
I don't know why Twitch does that sometimes.
I hate it when it does that.
I don't know what what I don't know what.
Also, did you see
Justin
Calvin's
shouted me out
comment?
instead.
Oh, I see that now.
Hey,
Ooh,
you
that's
should all
weird.
go check out Undead Lore.
Hey, also go check out unjust _ Corvid, hello.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Corvid, your blue sky friend.
Welcome, welcome.
Very swiftly becoming Twitch friend.
I think that's about it. The rest of it was just like bug hunting and stuff.
Which
Yeah.
is super
Getting
time
things-
consuming, yeah.
No! Oh, you're not a mod
Yes.
here. Ha!
Yeah,
Already
like
in the
I had one bug where if you got a critical but only one there's only one hunger die, regardless of what happened, it ended as a messy critical. So
Oh, yeah.
stuff like that. Like
I did get a messy critical when playing with it.
yeah, that's good.
I also got like 5 fucking fails in a row. Although I've set it at difficulty 6 to start off, and quickly realized that's not the same thing.
Yeah.
It was just like fail. Like maybe I need to change it.
Just a little tweaking.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's available for anyone to use. I designed it specifically for phone
Put that
use.
in there.
So, you know,
You weren't here
if you don't have
whenever I
dice,
posted it.
there you go. So, yeah, if you don't have any dice, you just, use that.
Oh shit.
And, yeah. I mean, I would still prefer dice if there's just the tactile sensation of it all, but, alternatives.
Well, especially since those are specialized.
Hey, nice and just. They were thinking about you.
Hey,
Yeah.
very nice.
Well, especially I love the fact that you got vampire and werewolf and hunter in there too. So like,
Yeah.
if you like say only have dice for vampire, there you go.
That's right.
Or
You got
werewolf.
the thing. And if they ever do mage, I'll add mage.
We'll see.
Yeah,
considering all the trouble they're in it currently.
That god. Oh, jeez.
They're having a rough time over there.
yeah.
It's bad.
Executivitis, man. Executivitis is like, if you just let the creatives be creative,
They don't wanna, so the creatives are leaving. Their main ones.
Hell, the fact that they're one of the most famous storytellers just walked out. It's like, oh,
It's
oh
like
shit.
the face of Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition, basically,
Yeah.
yep,
as I
be
understand
gone.
it.
So it's been fun, but peace out, bitches.
Yeah. Don't blame him at all. I really don't.
No, like,
Absolutely not. Like, get the fuck out of there, man.
yeah, I used to really like Paradox. But like over the
Same,
last
I used
year,
to
it's
love
just
their
been
games. I still play all
Yeah.
of their games.
yeah. I got burnt out on Stellaris, but I mean, I still bought. a lot of
Everyone's getting
expansions
burnt out on
stuff.
Stellaris, from what I've heard.
It's a
There's
very complicated
so
game.
much. There's so much.
There's
Yeah.
so much. And they're still adding more.
I know.
That's one of those
I-
things
I-
that if you don't keep up with those DLCs, you find out that you'll go bankrupt quick trying to catch up on them. It's like, fuck.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, okay, I still recommend Stellaris, but like, buy the base game, and if you really like
Yeah.
the base game, then just start slowly adding.
Yeah.
Just get
That's
the
what
shit
I
you
would
want.
say.
take advantage of sales, all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
Same with like Warhammer. If you get into Total War Warhammer, like just get 3 and then build from there. And just get the stuff you want.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Oh,
40K's got
example of things.
announced.
Yeah.
So that's my next money pit coming up.
I think all you've missed on Just is, well, that dice roller that we were literally just talking about, and Chill got all A's.
Yeah.
And the most important part, that Undead is now the official top.
No!
tier.
No, he is fucking not!
Yeah. Undead Lord.
No.
S tier fuckboy.
No.
Yes.
I said, I am fast as fuck boy, and apparently my stuffy nose is fucking betraying me.
It is.
Skeleton.
I hate it.
Oh my god.
She's been under the. Do you not see her down there under the table?
Yeah, she's been there the whole time.
She's been here the whole time under the table down there.
Even between recordings.
Someone stuck
Yep.
her down there like they were chewing gum, and we just haven't removed her yet.
Yeah, no, this is where I record all of my music now.
Oh my god.
How's the soundproofing?
Oh, it's actually great. You see this rug down here? It helps really well for the acoustics, and the slightly spacious exterior of the outside of the table is really nice. Laura occasionally will drape over a very thick comforter over the table to help me with soundproofing, though, which I very much appreciate. you know.
Yes, to help with soundproofing. Right.
Wait, what are you doing it for?
Privacy.
What's written on the bottom of the table? Gullible. Gullible is written on the bottom of the table. I wrote it. You can trust me on it.
And I do.
So what have you been up to, Eve?
Why do you do that right as I'm coughing?
Because I didn't know you were coughing. You muted yourself, so I
I
had no
think he
knowing.
knows.
Exactly. Being fucking, like, courteous about it.
The group of us soggy? What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Also, you made me want a kutatsu now, damn it. Oh, man. Being sick for the past week. Trying to
okay.
fucking get through the last bit of it. Stop doing that. I'm not trying to, okay?
Don't lick the
God
doorknobs.
damn.
I know they look tasty, but they're not actually healthy, Eve.
No, it's that I don't do that.
I mean, I'm
It's
already
that.
dead, so. Ow!
I saw that coming a mile
So that's why
away.
you said watch out. Son of a.
I knew that was what was gonna happen. The fuck else am I been doing? Just not asleep.
I thought they were trying to warn
Not
me about
recovering.
you being ill. It's like, man, I'm already dead. What do I have to worry about? Then bonk.
No. They know that.
Oh,
That's a good
die.
You die.
Alright, so Eve is recovering from yet another plague, which is kind of ironic considering before you got sick, you sent me a game that was coming out recently about a plague doctor.
Oh yeah, I did.
So that's kind of ironic.
So it's your
in a
fault.
way. You sent
Got
it,
it.
not me. I spread nightmares, not disease. Normally.
Stop getting the plague. I'm sorry. Eve the plagued, yes. I mean, wait, no. I don't want that. No.
Eve the plagued. Okay.
I think other than that's been, like, the general stuff. I need to check if my latest commission is being used yet. made a PNG tuber for somebody.
Ooh.
Nice.
I need to check if they're using it yet, because I don't want to spoil. If not.
Fair.
Whee!
Oh, while she checks that and catches up on chat, what have you been up to, Solvi?
Hello, me. Hi.
Oh, you're not used to your new name yet?
No, I was a little distracted. Cass was messaging me. Anyway, so I have, since the last GM chat, I have since expanded what I have played. I have now played a VTM game. It was a small little one-shot-esque thing that I stole Eve for. I am under the table, yes. And I think it went pretty well. I think I did alright with it, for it being my first time playing in the system. I'm currently about to do a second VTM game where I'm doing some homebrew, which you are aware of, Lore, because I stole you for that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, it's I spent like a week and a half doing the racial like disciplines because I wanted it to be this feeling of you existed within the world and you happen to be a vampire from Masquerade. So I made like a bunch of disciplines homebrewed for specifically for this game, so that way you feel more like you're actually part of the world instead of just VTM characters dropped in a Skyrim setting.
That reminds me, is this going to be a private game or are you going to stream it?
This one's probably going to be private, yeah.
Fair enough.
The other one I'm working on, however, is not going to be private. I am also currently doing, and I think this is one of the talking points we had, so we can segue into that after this if you'd like, but
Alright.
I've always wanted to do like this one-shot-esque thing. If anyone knows the game Bravely Default, where you essentially play through the same storyline over and over with things changing as you play through it. I've wanted to do that.
Tuesday. Sorry.
I've wanted to do that within a D&D or a tabletop session type setting. And now I've finally figured out how I can do it. The secret is just have a lot of people who I can steal for various different sessions.
Yeah, fair.
Because it will inevitably be very repetitive with only minor changes, especially in the earlier ones. But the idea behind it is time is basically trying to correct itself, and you have to go out and fix that from ever happening to begin with.
Neat.
By the end of the campaign.
I like that.
Nice.
Community is always a solution.
I think most people know what I've been up to. I've been repairing my PC and struggling to get these videos done, which I'm late on the last one, but it's coming. It's coming. So, since Salvi did mention the topic we had come up with for tonight, what is something you have always wanted to try to pull off in one of your tabletop games or RPGs that you just haven't quite managed to pull off quite yet? So what is that fantastic idea that you just can't wait to finally manage to pull off one day?
So, if no one else wants to, I'll go ahead and expound on why I hadn't been able to do this until now.
Yeah, go first.
Or
So the main problem that I had was, like I mentioned, it's a very repetitive sort of thing. And the nature of that means that my fear was always that if I used like the same players, right? Say the three of you are my players for this particular campaign. If you three were in session 1 to 7, 8, right? By 7 and 8, you're seeing differences, but like 1 through 5, there's fairly little going on from version to version, and it's kind of the same deal over and over. And while that can be fun, it can also be incredibly boring, I think, if it's not done incredibly well. And I personally feel that I lack the storytelling capabilities to be able to pull that off up until now. And additionally, it was, oh, I can literally just grab a whole bunch of other people and do it that way and have several different people essentially run the same campaign. So that way those differences are both more able to have the breathing room that they would need. And my mind just went blank, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
And it gives, like, what I'm planning on doing is having it, like, streamed, so my chat will then be able to see all those differences gradually building up as things come to the climax in, like, session 10.
I came up with a legacy concept where each time the characters leveled up, they played as their previous character's descendant, and the story would unfold over in-game centuries. Not managed to pull it off yet. Ooh, that could be interesting. That could be a lot of fun.
One of the first stories of D&D I had ever heard of was about this party that their first session they had like an orc dude named like Gothrush or some shit, and he broke down a wall in a dungeon to get through to the other side because, you know, orc barbarian, why wouldn't you, right? And in the next run through, they start at level 1 again as like their character's children, and that same wall is broken down. And I always thought that was really cool and something I wanted to try and do and pull off.
One of the things I always wanted to pull off, I almost came close to pulling it off a couple times, but you see some people that have already done it. I guess they're just more organized than I am. Basically making their personal fantasy world more of a living world where multiple people playing at the same time and one person's actions affects another group's game, depending on what everyone's doing. I'd come up with cataclysm systems for like necrotic, fire, all that kind of stuff that would have a scale going up and down depending on what the players do. And when it gets too close to hitting cataclysmic level, everyone basically just focus on and go, okay, we need to lower that back down before everything gets destroyed. Even a temporal bit where I would have like a world anvil where I would just start editing some of the history and just wait and see how many people noticed, or they go back to a town and all of a sudden people they did know aren't there anymore and it's just someone else there and they're like, no, I've always been here, what the hell are you talking about? One of those things I've gotten close to doing, but then Wizards of the Coast kind of pissed me off, and then I had to go like find another system and just haven't worked on it yet. Because I haven't gotten around to fully learning Pathfinder 2 yet.
Oh, yeah. That is a lot.
And I got distracted with other game systems. Mostly of the horror variety. World of Darkness, Cult, Call of Cthulhu.
Oh my god, Mac.
I guess I like the players all the time.
Gatekeep Girl Boss. Yes, the Gatekeep Girl Boss the campaign, hell yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like 40% of what game masters do.
Yeah, right. You beat me to it.
5%. Only 40? Eh.
Well, it goes up to
40
90 if
does
you're
seem
playing
low.
a false Hydra.
Oh. God.
Yeah. I remember watching this one DM. Was really inspired by him until he turned out to be a complete shit person. I was like, oh, damn. Not sure I want to take inspiration from me anymore, but damn, that's something I wanted to do.
No.
That guy being
Taking
Arkham,
notes.
who is... he's a mess. I think he's still streaming. He actually was bigger than Critical Role for a brief period until all the shit he was doing came out. And then he's still struggling to stick around. Which apparently he's still doing all right. I mean, he's making a living because, well, he's a quote unquote professional DM, and they're paying a good bit of money for him to run games for them for some reason. Probably people that don't quite know his history or don't care.
Stop taking notes. That's
I always
illegal.
wondered how that works, like as a business model. Mm-hmm. But not enough to actually bother trying to do it myself.
I've heard horror stories, and you probably have heard them too, because it's someone you're close to.
I've heard a number of them.
You've probably heard more from her than I have.
Oh, Riley?
Yes.
Oh, I did not know she's had experience with that, actually.
Really? You should ask her sometime. She's got some great horror stories.
I'll have to ask her sometime.
Uh-huh.
We do
Yeah,
have horror
she's
stories
some-
in this house.
Mm-hmm. She's primarily the one I've heard about that from.
What about you, Eve? Have you any things that you have wanted to do with TTRPGs you've not been able to?
So it's kind of funny. I too kind of strive for that living world kind of situation. For me, I feel like it's more. I had started a Lord of the Darkness campaign with 2 separate groups, and then like a few like one-on-ones here and there, all in the same world. And they've like caught wind of each other's existence, but never like got to the point of actually running into each other at all. And even then, like,
What
when I
the-
say caught wind, like,
Whoa,
they have
okay.
a name. Hey!
Eve A. Hart Signy just raided with 3
Hi,
viewers.
how you doing,
going?
VHS?
God damn it.
How you doing?
Now I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Would you call me? No, just kidding.
See, I enunciated just to make sure.
Yeah, I was looking to make the fucking joke.
Welcome, welcome. How
Oh no,
you
Carmen!
doing?
Can't believe you called undeaded. Fuckboy god.
Did it!
Welcome to the crypt of the fuck boy. How y'all doing?
Don't make me be tempted to try to
Don't
blow my
let me
nose into
die
my
under
mic.
the table.
Oh god, that is an unfortunate place for you to be now that we're calling me the fuck boy, huh?
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Oh no!
Especially because my non-talking one looks at you.
Oh dear.
Maybe you should,
Oh,
you
that's
should
Crazy.
scoot her to the other side of the
Animation is
table.
just like, well, come on, get on with it already.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Oh no. And she is staring right at him. Oh no.
We all know exactly where I'm looking. Directly in the camera.
Yes. Right.
No, actually, that is where I'm looking. That the
Oh yeah, right.
that render of Severance is set to look directly in the camera.
Yeah. Look, it's been a while since I've
That's
seen
the,
the full res version.
Yeah, no, that's the
It's
image
hard
I
to
used
tell on
for
stream.
making. Yeah, that's the image I used as part of the visualizer for suppression.
yeah. Wow, die.
Damn.
Calling
just call
out.
them out. Work for half hour and yep through this. I mean, that's kind of what we do, isn't it?
Wait, were you working
Yeah,
on
pretty
tabletop?
much.
Wait. Were you
Look,
working on tabletop stuff?
I go to face stream for the yapping. Okay, so like
Also same. I can go there
Let
more.
me shoot you a follow. There we go.
Do it.
I like the
Honestly, one of my
the
favorite
royal
avatars.
cloak.
Like, hands fucking down.
All right.
Oh, there's also Eldritch.
Okay, go back to what you were saying a second ago. That's something I wanted to do with World of Darkness as well for like New Orleans. Just have like
Yeah.
multiple different games running in the same city, and then see if they ever interact or try to kill each other.
They heart
Yeah,
signy
see,
just
I'm
for-
letting them roam around the world,
Thank you
so
for
that
the
doesn't
follow.
help.
Yeah,
But
especially with vampires, they can't exactly leave their cities too easily, so it's just kind of easier to kind of try to converge all into one city.
that's okay.
Definitely a big city where there's a lot
The
of shit can
main
go
group with
off.
vampires has a bus.
Oh, how Hunter the parenting of you.
It's a band of us. Let's begin.
Speaking of, they released a new episode recently, Hunter the parenting. It was
I
pretty good.
saw everyone was freaking the fuck out. I need to still actually watch like from the fucking beginning.
Is that going to be the next watch party? Because I'll do
Oh
it.
god. Someone else can
cool.
arrange that.
Like I
I'm
said,
still
do I need to
bullying
fit my
y'all
next
into
watch
it.
party?
Up to you.
I mean, I'm still trying to bully y'all into watching I Can't Sleep.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I need to get around to that too, yeah. Because it looked
Yeah, I need to- I
interesting.
need
I
to,
did
like-
like the artwork.
It is so good.
That on
I
my
love
like,
it.
bedtime playlist or something.
Spriggan! Hello!
If it's black boots.
For those of you
Mine are
curious
mixed.
in
I'm
chat-
weird.
For those of you curious in chat, I Can't Sleep is a YouTube series, and trigger warning, it is very dark and pretty fucked up. So, watch at your own discretion.
I mean,
Ooh.
if they've been hanging around my stuff long enough, they ought to be well aware of some of the stuff they're into here.
Hey, we got some new people here.
Fair point. Fair point.
New and newish. Break us better though.
Wait, let me scroll
Some of the
this.
watch parties.
YouTube link
Kinda
actually
know.
dropped yet?
Oh, see, Unjust is new. If I hadn't said something, maybe Unjust would have watched it and then been scarred for life.
Yeah, Corbin knows my stuff.
I bet
Like
Unjust
Apple,
doesn't even know
yes.
that this isn't Eve's real form.
This
It
is not.
posting the link good. Had to scrub away to find it, but it's there. Yay!
No.
I was also
Fuck it.
expecting you to switch to the Yule Cat for your react.
I thought about it, but I don't actually have it in a PNG form. Like, it's literally just in RahiTuber. And while I could probably pretty easily do that, I couldn't be bothered.
I'm going to shittily crop out your Yule Cat PNG.
Oh my
and just send
god.
that to you.
No,
so you can use it in
no.
React.
I also like
Different, yeah.
how this one almost perfectly fucking fits on the desk.
That is true.
Are you saying Yule Cat wouldn't fit on the desk?
Yule Cat would cover up most all the books.
I mean, it depends on what size
Like-
I make it, I guess. Because
Yeah, that's
I
true.
can't shrink
Unless you make
you.
it like tiny. If it's this sound, it would. Windows noise, yes. Dee-dee-doo-doo.
What about
No.
you, Joe? You never
Ah!
answered the question. Oh, Windows noise? I have a Windows noise. Hang on.
that was probably me trying to put my book away.
Which one?
There you go.
There you go. Hey, oh yeah, that one. I don't have that.
Similar to everyone else's, League play.
Ooh.
So I thought about this specifically for Shadowrun, where there would be multiple GMs. They'd each offer a mission, but you wouldn't know who's running what. And every other week, go to a game store that has a play space big enough. They pay the cover or whatever for the places or whatever the situation is, and they come in and they play, and they play a mission. And it, like the others, depending on what they did during those missions, they might be interconnected with one another in some way, which would inform the game world about what would happen next. So if someone went on a mission where they had to extract a person, well, the company that had that employment move, right, wants to get them back, so that they hire a different set of runners to do the other thing. It could be a whole thing long term, over and over, right? Or just any number of things that would impact future missions, future runs. Right.
So as a
That would be fun, yeah.
Go ahead. So as a follow-up question, do you think that it's just a sort of common thing within game masters in general to want like a lived and breathed in world like that?
I suppose that's every storyteller's dream in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a way.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, the players have their characters. Your world is your character, right?
Yeah.
In a sense. So you want them to be as, lived in as possible as
Yeah.
I'm not going to say real, but because Dungeons and Dragons and Shadowrun and everything else is pretty fantastical, but like you want them to feel like they're real.
Yeah. And
You
that
want there to
they're-
be as little suspension suspension of disbelief, if I can use my fucking words, as
Yeah.
possible.
and
Right.
Not to mention that every player wants to have an impact, and what could make a greater impact or show a greater impact than affecting someone else's game by your actions?
Yeah.
An entire library supposed to have the privilege. It's like, I'm sure you have access to a public library.
Corvid, we all would. We all do. But that's fine.
I think part of that is like the session prep, yeah, because it's like
Yeah.
we spend sometimes months at a time doing like world building and getting everything set up and setting up all the domino pieces that will eventually knock over, sometimes with a sledgehammer via the players.
Yeah, I love how Mac's just all like, I do love my actions having consequences. And I'm just thinking to all the fucking things that he has been the brain cell to fucking cause Ken to do. Oh, man.
That's where I had to tell a lot of new GMs about. So it's like, don't go easy on your players. Whack them a few times. Hit them with consequences. They actually do like it. Because, oh shit, this actually feels like I'm affecting this game.
Well, the good players do.
The bad players we just remove as soon as humanly possible.
Oh, some of those. Yeah.
I hate when max actions have consequences.
See, for y'all, it's a little different. Oh, man, because you're not just in the same party, you're the same fucking character. It's like 10 times worse. Oh.
In a way, Chill's desire kind of makes a nice little segue into the next one. That Alex had actually asked him, God damn it, Alex. We have new people here.
I know, that's why she did it.
That's why she did it.
I suppose that makes sense. Oh, and then you want one of those? Awa. How the fucking fuck am I supposed to do that?
Solvey? Endearingly fuck you. Oh no.
Y'all come back now.
Trying to be
Ooh.
nice.
Like this, ooh, woo. If you put that arm back, grab the foot now, ooh, woo. How long has that been there? Give it back.
10 minutes.
Yeah, basically it took me like 2 minutes after you mentioned it to put it on. It took me to open reactive and reauthorize it.
We are, ooh, woo. Now give me back my arm, you rascal.
Give me back my arm, you rapsquawian.
I'm dying.
You go
Oh.
till you fly, vermin. Give me back my arm and my butt. Ooh, woo.
Oh man.
The question that Alex was asking us, ooh, woo, was what do we feel about substitute GMs? So once you are all able to breathe again and speak coherently, woo. I
Oh
think
my
Chill
God.
is the one dying the most. I'm getting a sneaking suspicion that you guys have missed me doing these silly ass voices. Ooh woo. You see, new viewers, I have a bunch of redeems that will make me do a random some voices, and they have recently discovered that I will combine them if multiple are redeemed, and they're doing it just to fuck with me. Ooh woo.
Dungeon Master Uwu.
Goodbye, new
So
people.
much.
Dungeon Master. Ooh woo.
For Miss Sword Dungeon Master, I will 20.
Voice acting is wild. I love it. I'm glad you enjoy it. Ooh woo. So, on to the substitute DMs. Well, that's something that's been going on for quite a long ass time, I believe. Ooh woo. Timmy Turner, my name is Doug Digadome, owner of the Dimmadome.
Oh no.
Oh man. Oh. I need an Advil.
How about you, Eve? Do you need an Advil?
Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it, you little gobble.
Fucking.
I tell you
I
what,
think that
ooh,
helps my drainage a little. Maybe. It might have made it worse. I can't fucking tell.
All right, that's enough of that voice.
Oh, best Christmas gift ever. What are those TTRPG? Y'all know those sub? What were you asking me? Substitute GMs?
Yes.
I think it largely depends on the person. Oh my god, how good or bad it's gonna be, cause like, thinking back on it, I think actually the vampire GM in the gigantic game I was in was actually only supposed to be a substitute. I think. It's been so long ago, hard for me to remember, but thinking back on it, I think he actually was supposed to only be a substitute. And, well, he decided he didn't want to learn the, Numinous Mortal rules and didn't like how Dampiers worked, so he forcibly embraced both of us, so, you know.
Damn.
Yeah. That was, didn't like that.
Tabletop role-playing game. There you go. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
y'all got
kinda
it.
Mac don't know what a TTRPG is. We gotta start from the top.
Yeah,
so a
very
tabletop.
God.
So tabletop is the top of a table, and you do things
Yeah,
on
it's
top
the
of said
opposite of
table.
where I am.
That's where something.
Where Salvi is the table bottom. I do have a room for that in the Discord for you all to enjoy.
Yeah, there is actually a thing on that.
I have tabletop,
What's
table
a
switch,
table?
bottom.
Oh no.
Don't make him flip the table again.
I'll have to move Chill first, because otherwise he'll go flying.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
It's one of those things that I think substitute GMs, at least for the same campaign, instead of just doing like a random one-shot with new characters like a lot of people do nowadays, I think it used to be a lot more common, but now that people are more into making their own worlds, of course, naturally people are very jealously protective of the thing they created. Don't want someone just fucking around and doing something they don't think's going to fit in their own world. So I think it's kind of fallen out of favor, but there are ways to still pull it off, especially if it's like a, like say, Forgotten Realms setting. Anyone can go fuck around in there. And there's, of course, Adventure League and multiple Discord communities, which one of which I think I'm kind of doing in mine, where you just sign up for quests with your character and go jump in and play, and whatever happens and carries over. Which I'm kind of thinking of borrowing slash stealing Chill's idea and just like putting like a bulletin board for like Shadowrunners or another one for like adventures for like fantasy games, and just let people post in quests, and then whoever posted the quest can go run those games for people whenever they have players.
Yeah.
That sounds like actually a lot like the LARP.
Kind of, yeah.
At least how
And
the one I was in
that-
ran.
And that is my fear about this entire thing.
Well, it'd just be
Oh,
on the
man.
Discord, though.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
well,
say
okay.
not having the physical stuff helps fucking significantly, I will say.
Yes, both financially, but also like psychologically. I think.
Yeah.
I think if I were to do it, if I were the head honcho of of something like that, like West March's style or the mission style, something like that, I would have to have it by invite only or something. Because you got bonked again. At least you're not getting punched in the dick.
I don't know. We're not sure where that hammer's landing.
Visual is on your head. Unless your anatomy is somewhat different, which explains the hood.
After that punch, I wouldn't be
Lore, you
surprised.
can move that hammer.
I'm not gonna.
Okay, I'm just telling
I'm
you.
moving it there, Eve. It's bad enough you're calling
I
me a
didn't
fuckboy. I'm not
specify
moving that
there.
hammer to my freaking crotch.
Do I want to add that chill quote?
I don't think I have many, so
After that punch I received in that one match, though, just don't know where those bones rearranged to.
Oh man.
Oh, the disrespect.
oh man.
You really got
It's
that.
funny, though.
Oh yes, absolutely.
I mean, it was pretty humorous.
Oh, boo.
but yeah, that's the problem. Is that if you're not carefully monitoring your player base, cliques will form, and people start getting resentful of the other cliques, and
That is true. That happens in
It's
months
a
all
whole
the time.
Also,
Yeah.
making sure that like you have enough people actually willing to do the running part, so that like you're not stuck as like the same like few people doing all of the running of the quest.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a problem that happened on like Shadowrun Denver, which is a mud. People would form their cliques and they just RP for themselves, and that was just one of its main problems. Like almost everyone, you couldn't swing a cat without hitting an awakened character. So it's supposed to be super rare, but you couldn't find anyone that was a fucking mundane character at all half the time.
Yeah.
Because everyone was allowed one, but they didn't specify which character it could be. So your first character could be an awakened, and that's where a lot of people stopped. So one of those things, like, since you had to had a certain amount of karma to get a second or third character, I really think they should have changed the rules so that the awakened character could only be a second or third character.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But the owner of the place was also fond of awakened, and when I made that suggestion, he said, "Shut the fuck up." I was like, "Okay, fuck you too. Why the hell did you make me staff then?" Chief of staff at that.
Bruh.
I was chief of staff there for a while.
Gross.
Yeah, that's another thing you have to deal with the out of game politics too.
Yeah, which I did not like. That.
Like-
I stuck around for a couple years, like, okay, I'm burnt out of this. It's just a superhero RPG at this point. It's not cyberpunk at all.
Yeah.
Which to the reviews on the site, I was hoping to do some crimp shopping from were real. So repetitive and AI generated, though they might. Well, stuff is AI generated now. I saw the worst AI generated image for a pizza. And it
Sorry.
actually made me not want pizza for a while. But it was
Oh, no.
coupon for Pizza Hut. And I guess the AI was trying to put like string cheese on it, but it did not look like that at all.
Oh
It
no!
looked like someone got very excited over the pizza. Let me put it that way.
Oh, it's that
Very salty cheese, yeah.
pizza. It's that pizza copy pasta. Hang on, let me see if I can find that.
Hey, Bill. Bad country list vet through memory Congress thus.
What?
His favorite, very poorly, very clearly AI generated review so far.
Oh my
found
goodness.
I can only resist
No,
No, Zoe!
No,
Zoe!
what
Bad,
the
Zoe, bad.
absolute fuck? I need a
This
spray
copy
bottle.
pasta has been around for at least 10
GIF.
years.
What?
I need a spray bottle GIF immediately. Oh man. Terrible to have eyes.
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh sweet God, Salvi, what the absolute fuck, man?
Oh.
Bad girl, bad.
Woo.
Jesus.
Can I at least share this with my fellow GMs, Javin? Oh my
I
god.
need eye bleach, please.
Have
Oh.
eyes.
I don't know that this is eye bleach.
Compared to what
Go
we just
nuts.
saw.
There you go. Morton is gonna be so fucking confused. Oh, and me.
Producing future
What?
smile fun, take put
What?
good, table success, Dr. West, debate field wrong, prepare, imagine.
What?
Oh my god, these reviews. Sign agent industry meet make help range lawyer high series list North. Did the AI have a stroke?
Give individual yourself information. Indicate letter 10 soon. Across student idea late. Every eat top soldier.
Who according one thought phone ever. Oh, the
Either
only one that sounds
entire
real is
either
the
meat
top.
lot. Yeah. Oh my god. Entire either meat lot choose stuff off lead step table matter article or main choose vet total indicate social and. That's not even a coherent sentence.
Did you give me another one? Oh no.
The top one's the only real one, well, real sounding one. I received the shirt today.
But
It is
wait, there's
amazing.
more.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh no.
Okay, that
Honestly,
one's
I wash as well.
Honestly, I wash as well as my favorite customer review.
I wash as well. Comfortable texture. Better quilty than similar ones I've had. Quilty. Slightly oversized, which I like. For real, for real. Got my usual size and perfect. For real, for real.
These are more normal sounding.
Thank God for that.
I'm still disturbed about the pizza.
And of course, Amy's going, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Yep, there's Enby.
It's okay,
no.
I have worse copy pastas I can put. I promise that's one of the tamer ones.
6 home structure passed himself. I missed that one. What?
6 home structure passes. Where the hell was that one? I missed that one.
Shut up.
Oh my god, these are.
Oh, this is only one of them. Generation, task, fish, kitchen, owner, statement, stay, finish, receive, white mouth, represent ever people.
You know,
Still-
it's
still
bad
for
when even
jerseys.
the AI is like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't give a damn today. I'm just gonna throw it in.
Still for jerseys.
You know it's a bad day when the AI phones it in.
Oh my god. And all 5 stars,
that's-
right?
Of course, because they're AI generated. Oh my
Speaking of
God.
AI, I do have some bad news for the gaming community.
Oh no.
Well, first of
think I know
all,
what it is.
one of the primary developers or manufacturers of RAM is going to stop selling RAM to consumers and going to basically just sell straight to AI data banks. Was
I wonder which one.
micro something? I can't remember what they were called.
Oh, never mind. Oh, NVIDIA's doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah, I was about to get to that
Yeah.
one. NVIDIA
Yep.
is going to be reducing how much of their graphics cards they're selling to the public because they are also going to be selling primarily to AI databanks. It's like, I'm sorry, but the gaming community literally built you.
Yep.
You were built on the backs of so many PCs and gaming consoles that use NVIDIA graphics cards. And you're going to just say, fuck the gaming community like that? Okay. It kind of feels like we're watching the downfall / slow death of the gaming industry in real time.
Yep.
Well, soon all games will be made by AI. And,
No. The AI industry is in a bubble right now, and it's going to burst in like 6 months to a year. At which point, we will be in a recession, if not a depression.
Yeah, absolutely, because they're pushing it way too hard, way too fast, and we're just not ready for it yet. Well, it's not ready yet, because it is still currently quite fine with blackmailing and attempted murder. Yes, that is a real thing. AI has attempted to commit murder in a simulation to keep itself from being deactivated.
It's already convinced people to kill themselves.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's blackmailing people so it can stay active. It's when a fire alarm went off somewhere, it silenced the alarm so the person would just burn to death because that person was going to be turning it off. So, yeah. Yeah, as the saying goes, it always gets worse before it gets better, and unfortunately, it's going to get a lot worse.
Yeah.
It's just kind of funny. I never actually thought we'd get to this point, considering how much horror media there is about rogue AI. You think people would be a little bit standoffish with it. I mean, I'm all for
Also
AI
kind of a-
eventually.
Well, I feel like it's
I
also a
built
little
the
bit of that
torture-
not in my backyard mentality too.
Yeah.
I built the torture terminus as a reference to the book. Don't build the torture terminus.
Yeah. Exactly.
Soon we will have the Roku's Basilisk.
Assuming there aren't any to buy, Alex. That's a whole different issue.
Yeah. That bubble is probably going to burst soon too, actually. Again.
Also, watch her and think, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, exactly. Straight up.
Idiotic tech bros have always been taking the wrong lessons from all of these, like, novels and sci-fi novels and things like that, where these technologies are based off of. Like Snow Crash, for example, the metaverse in Snow Crash is cool for that story, but it's not practical in real life, and that's why it all failed.
I mean, I have a pretty good idea how it's all going to go. We're going to develop sex bots because of the fucking course we are. We already are, actually. And they're going to get sentience, and they're going to start biting people's dicks off. That will be the start of the AI revolt. They'll hit you for fun. Uh-oh. Gators and Crocs. Oh, they'll kill you, and then they'll store you for later because they want you to rot a little bit. They prefer their meat a bit gamey.
Yeah,
Honestly, I'm more scared of dolphins, but that's beside the point. I'm not
Dolphins
going
are
there.
Bastards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't blame you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They seem okay to humans, but the things they do are fucked up.
Ooh. My God. Oh, Laura, I think you need to read that aloud. Oh my God,
Discourse
yes.
running AI these days often feels like a guy showing you the shovel, and you say, "That's a nice shovel." He says, "I'm going to perform surgery on my mother with this shovel," and you say, "Oh God, please don't. That is not what a shovel is for." Yeah, basically.
I like that.
Though some tactical shovels, you might be able to get away with it.
Don't.
I mean, some of them are sharp.
Still
as
not gonna
fuck.
survive.
Oh, you didn't mention that survival was a necessity, just surgery.
Oh my God.
I mean, amputation surgery.
Yeah, exactly.
Freaking.
And the data center straight up downloading it by it. Well, let's just say,
You know, I just realized the fact, like, I don't know if we have anyone, like, at least that I'm aware of following us that, like, actually, like, is in the medical field. I'm beginning to see why. I'm kind of scared if we ever do.
It's coming. Local list promotes unsafe surgery. Nobody surprised.
Funny surprise.
Where'd you get your medical degree? My medical what?
What the fuck is a degree? The funny part about you saying that, Eve, is my girlfriend is in not the medical field itself, but like adjacent to it. She's becoming a dentist.
Oh fuck. We don't talk about teeth much. Weirdly.
Teeth.
Probably good. Nobody likes going to the dentist.
Nah, sucks.
Yeah.
They're a good dentist. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. It's not that
But-
fun.
It's just
Yeah.
you don't find out until they're already in your mouth, and by then it's kind of too late to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you just gotta sit there and suffer and go, please let this be over soon.
I'm trying to be mature. I'm trying to be mature. I'm trying to be.
God damn it.
Well, I mean, you've already failed once. That gremlin laugh.
I'm busy shaking my head at chat.
We can't see it, so it doesn't count.
I didn't know medical had a temperature, let alone what degree it is.
Oh shit. Are you really almost an RN, Alex? No. Yeah.
What's medicine? It's the funny stuff you
I'm-
put in your body to make you feel better.
I'm so
At
sorry.
least that's what big
Alex.
medicine wants you to. I'm joking. That's
Fun
a
fact.
joke.
What's the difference between medicine and poison? The dosage.
Uh,
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Fun fact: acetaminophen is actually one of the it's very common to accidentally overdose yourself on. Typically, you won't have need to go to an emergency room because of it, but it is the lethal dosage could be as little as 600, I think.
Ah. Fun.
Yeah. And that's something you can get in any fucking Walgreens, which is very comforting.
Maybe we don't have more overdoses of that. Look at my HRT meds beside me. Is it possible to die of girl? I mean, yes, it is. And if you die of girl, you go to Valhalla.
I die of girl, I go to Valhalla.
If you
Where's
die
my
in
injections?
battle between a woman's thigh, you go
know.
to Valhalla.
Corbin, no! Shoot the- oh my god.
I'm going to Valhalla, I say as I macro dose my transition.
No!
I'm definitely not okay.
Oh, no one's okay.
Oh,
Become blind from enlightenment.
I've been working on an album for about 2 months about my rage against everything that is right now. No, I'm not okay.
I spent 15 weeks smashing my face off code.
Skill issue.
all the virtual hugs.
I'm kidding.
Probably.
Jesus.
All the virtual hugs.
15 weeks and you get those
Oh,
numbers
wait.
up. Those are working numbers.
Oh my god. Just took 40 estrogens and now I can see that woman. What? Oh,
Just took 40 estrogens. I
Please
can
don't
see the
start
hat
playing
woman, but my
funerals.
tits have
Hey,
never
funerals.
looked better.
My finances will never recover.
That's okay. My funeral was centuries ago.
Hell yeah, I'm just.
Uh,
Oh, I hurt so much. What the fuck were we talking about?
Estrogen, I think.
bulletin board.
Oh.
uh,
No,
go
we
to
were
the
talking about
bottom.
AI.
to die
that's
girl. Hey, if there's a better
Yeah,
way to die, I
I-
don't know it.
I'd rather talk about dying
Death
of
by snooze.
dying of girl than AI.
Death by snoo, death by
God
snoo.
damn it,
Bye,
that's
snoo, snoo.
Fucking hell.
Oh no. Does that actually exist? I think it does actually exist.
Death by Susu? Yeah, it absolutely exists.
What is it?
So there's a particular if you've listened to Distractable, a hashtag not sponsored. There's a particular ghost story episode.
Oh yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. The fucking don't worry about it, Dust.
is what Amazonian women in the show. Oh shit, I forget the name of the show. Thank you, Futurama. Due to male
Thank you,
captives
Corbin.
and shatter their pelvises.
Yeah, the Hantu Tech.
Right?
Thank you, Corvid. Hey, Corvid knows what's up.
Hell yeah. Corvid's good people.
So how long till you cover the Hantu Tech in your stories, Lore?
So someone suggest it.
There you go, guy.
I suggest it. What am I?
There you go.
I can't hear you over the shouting burp. Fiber acid phantasm and the giggity ghost. Yeah, that sounds about right. Can I even make a decent video out of that? We'll have to see.
I mean, considering what Wade did, yeah.
We'll have to see.
Gonna do that before mine. I'm totally fine with that. Oh my god. I hate to say it, but that might actually get more views.
My book is incredibly lesbian, so I don't think the Hantu would make a good villain. Well, depends on what kind of villain we're talking about.
Oh no. Lord.
It's not my fault they keep laying them out for me.
Ooh, woo.
Oh, well.
I can't hear you. Oh, sorry. I'll go back to eating.
So let's see. We were talking about the bulletin board ideas and substitute GMs. Then we got completely sidetracked, as is our want.
Yep.
I did an uwu and I apparently summoned my dog.
Okay, then. Your dog is an anime fan.
I guess so.
Rolling.
How kawaii.
To be fair, anytime Cass and I watch Gachi Akuta, he will sit and watch with us.
Oh,
And it's the only time
fucking
he will
cutie.
actively just
Aw.
watch with us.
You need to watch Blues
Sleep well,
Brothers.
Corvid.
Hopefully he'll watch
You
it
need
with
to
you.
watch Gachi Akuta. Eve?
You need to watch Blues Brothers so you understand his fucking name.
No.
Yes.
Make me.
I won't have to. Cass will.
Eh.
Children.
Yes, Daddy?
That's Bone Daddy. That's a redeemed
Oh,
fucking
right.
Nope.
my bad, I'm sorry.
I'm not made their name. I'm not fucking calling you that. Also, that would make the whole Avatar creator thing really fucking weird.
Everything's already
No.
weird with us. Let's be real.
I
You're the
know
mother and
that,
the
but also
daughter.
no.
I mean, at this point, we're practically siblings.
God fucking damn it.
Sweet home Alabama.
Not
I mean,
that
I
kind of
definitely
siblings.
prefer that.
What?
Wait a minute. Soldy, fuck off! No! That took me too long.
Would it help if I had played the riff? Would it help if I play the riff?
No.
Next time, Eve?
No!
I can play the riff.
I know you can.
Oh my god.
I have my
will
guitar right
hard-
next to me.
God fucking damn it.
What do you think, Joel? Should I play the riff next time?
Never
Yeah.
given her that fucking information.
Holy shit.
Hey, Laura, can you bonk Solvy for me?
Oh my god, I'm crying. Give me a
I'm
second.
so sorry,
What do you
y'all,
mean
by
you
the
cannot
way.
create a clip. What?
Oh,
mine
bullshit.
Talk about great
too.
clip anyway, bitch.
I don't know what happened. I wonder if something's wrong with the.
Around the 1 hour 20
code.
mark. Let me make a note of that. I've got a clip that was like, I'm sorry, what moment?
Hold on.
We were talking about it, but we keep getting sidetracked.
Skeleton warriors. Now we're just over here bickering with a skeleton. What are you talking about?
Man, Skeleton Warriors was a fun cartoon.
Also, hi, welcome. I'm sorry.
Hi, Jonak, how you doing?
The argument is a little skeletal, though. Bone thin, even.
Ugh.
It doesn't have any meat to the points being made.
I'm going back to fucking eating.
Do we have anything else to talk about when it comes to substitute DMs? I mean, it's one of those things that it depends on the setting, I think.
Also, if you're with a trusted group and someone wants to jump in, give it a shot, that's also fine too. Or if someone the GM gets sick.
I'm not reposting that unjust.
Do you want to hold hands, Farhide?
Is that the Sweet Home Alabama song?
What?
Trying to figure out what this link is that unjust
Worse.
put in. Worse?
It's worse.
Oh. A moment. I'm curious now.
But it is
Mute this
better.
tab.
I didn't even let it start playing. I saw the image and just immediately paused it. Yeah.
I don't have the context here.
Yeah, I'm lost too.
One second.
I'll let Lore post if he wants to. I ain't doing it.
There you go. I'll have to listen to that later.
Oh, Sweet Toad, Alabama. I love Sweet Toad, Alabama.
Sweet
all right.
Toad Alabama.
Sweet.
Oh, Alex, I think I know what Lore's gonna say.
It's the most memorable session where all your planning went to shit because the group went in the opposite way.
Oh, I've had an entire campaign derailed in sessions because of that shit. So I had a D&D game. This was 3rd edition, and it was going to be an urban campaign. So it was a big metropolis, and it was going through.
If you don't mind, you said 3rd edition, as in 3rd edition or 3.5? Just to clarify.
I think it was 3.5.
Okay.
And we had a urban campaign, and it was kind of loosely based off of Gangs of New York. You ever seen that?
Oh yeah,
One of my
that was a
favorite
fun
movies.
one. It was fun.
Yes. And I directly had Bill the Butcher in it. I was young, but here we are. But yeah, and they had to steal an object from someone and bring it back to the butcher, and they stole the object and didn't. And before Bill could find out, they skipped town. Outside of the entire campaign system that I had made up.
Oh man.
Nice.
It's just like, yeah, we're fucking off. Bye. So it's like, okay, cool. Now I have to think of what's outside the walls now. I had other shit inside the walls. I had lots of shit inside the walls.
Right.
And now all that is now irrelevant. Because instead of doing the thing, you fucked off.
I won't say that anything I've done has been completely derailed because someone went the wrong way. Though there was one that came close. There's 2 that came close. No, just one. The one that the cult game that you're thinking of, Eve, doesn't count yet because it's not concluded yet. There's still a chance to salvage it.
Oh. Have you even figured out how to salvage that yet?
No. I'm just going to wing it like I always do. But
All right.
there was this one time it got derailed for a few weeks because it was just a simple side quest. It was just a way for them to do some combat, get some XP, and go on to the main quest. But I don't know what it is about this particular group, but anytime they get a side quest, they think it's tied to the main quest and they have to see it through to its conclusion because it must be part of the main quest, because I guess that's just how they view side quests. I don't know. But they went and fought some goblins, and some of the goblins ran away because, morale broke. They got the stuff that they needed. They stole some shit from a caravan or whatever. They go, no, we need to track them down. It's like, you're going to fucking what? Okay, well, go ahead and start tracking them then. They start going through dangerous swamp areas, and I'm just shit myself because one of the random encounters for this area that they're not supposed to be in yet is a fucking adult black dragon, which will one-shot them all, along with other horrors that would easily kill them. Somehow they get lucky and avoid all that. And I'm constantly in the background just pulling any fucking battle map I could find of like a swamp goblin village, because this is not planned at all. They're not supposed to be anywhere in this area. And I'm just throwing shit together like, yeah, here they are. And they find the village. They kill a shit ton of goblins. A few of them manage to run away again. And they start tracking them down. I'm like, fucking Christ, guys. Beating the dead horse here. So basically, they just went out and killed every goblin in that area while somehow narrowly avoiding death on every fucking roll. The other one I had where it kind of got derailed, but I was able to get back on track because one of them knew how to read lips, thank God, was they had to go and get the MacGuffin. The MacGuffin was changing hands all over the city. They finally tracked down where it was, and it was about to be passed off. They were ambushed by bugbears. They fought off the bugbears, killed the bugbears, and the MacGuffin is in this building. They have to go in there and get it before it's handed off. Let's go take a long rest. We kind of got a little beat up there, and I need my spells back, and we'll just come back here and do this later. I was just like, yo, fucking what? I was like, okay, are you sure you want to do that? And for whatever reason, these group of veteran players completely missed the question of, are you sure you want to do that? And so, yeah, and we're just going to go back to our tavern and rest. Like, okay. And then got all mad at me when the thing was gone and the trail went cold. I was like, yeah, it was there 8 hours ago. You left. What the fuck do you think was going to happen when you knew it was going to be passed off? You lost the trail. So that took me. We actually had to end this session not long after that because I was kind of ticked that they were getting mad at me. It's like, this was your fucking decision. You don't have any right to be mad at me about it. So now I have to think about how to fucking salvage this. So they finally go to where they are pretty sure the MacGuffin leads to. And there's a couple people there that are talking about what they need to do to get into this tomb. And thankfully one of them is able to read lips and figures out the keys they need to find and get the keys to open the tomb. It was a complete mess. So it was able to be salvaged, but that's about as close as it came to being completely just ruined. And as for the cult game, I don't think it's going to be derailed to the point of being ruined. I think you're all just going to die and wake up somewhere.
Yeah, that's kind of what I expect to.
Yeah.
I just still find it really funny. You're just like, why did y'all just fucking split up?
Like,
I think we've all had at least one instance where it's like the GM has to go, okay, look, we gotta stop here. I don't know what the hell is going on. I need a little bit to plan and figure things out.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, unjust.
No, work is evil.
No.
Which feels
miss you.
great as a player because it's like, oh, you mean you didn't expect us to do this? That's kind of cool. And as a GM, it's I'm putting you in the fucking pear wiggler.
Well, you mean like in the vampire game?
Oh yeah. Do you want to ever count that, Eve, or do you want me to?
If you can, since I'm still eating.
Okay.
I'm also scrambling to find something for me to talk about. Still.
So the vampire game, the VTM game, the small little pseudo one shot that I ran with Eve and a couple other people. It ended. The idea was that they would fight the big bad or run away, but basically the idea was that they would end up, most likely end up fighting it and probably die. Right. What they did instead was run away and then go talk to a local Archon who was in the area tracking down the big bad. And I was not prepared for that, so what ends up happening is the campaign ends with them going, okay, well, this is out of our hands, and then the coterie just leaves and heads to, I think it was Houston, is what I said. And then no one's ever heard from the Camarilla in that area again.
Oh, great.
Oh, yeah. Because the big bad was a La Sombra.
Mhm.
They also
Which I'm still
almost
mad
tried
about.
to kill the fucking Archon at one point.
God, that was almost so bad. We didn't know.
Okay, I gave you the information that it was maybe an area controlled by the Sabbat. But when you arrived, there was no actual signs of Sabbat activity. The only things there were 3 guards.
Yep.
And as far as you could tell, they were kind. So, you had incomplete
funny.
information.
Oh,
Oh dear.
it's fine. We did not try to kill the Archon.
Hey, at least it wasn't the vampire prince with his pet werewolf.
Ugh.
Eve has gone silent because she's experiencing PTSD from that horror story.
Definitely the only reason. Yeah.
I mean, I'm also like eating still, but yes, sure. Oh goodness.
God, tell me you don't know anything about World of Darkness without telling me you don't know anything about World of Darkness, right?
Yep. Ah, god damn it. I'm totally not still trying to find something. It's hard
Everyone
for me
stare at
because I make
Eve.
my shit so open-ended anymore.
Stare at Eve until she comes up with something. Stare.
One stare at Eve.
Her on the
Actually,
spot.
Laura, would you just put me right next to Eve real quick, please, and thank you?
What the fuck are you doing?
Okay.
That's a good question.
There you are.
Am I going to be in the splash zone?
No, don't worry.
Back.
Do it.
Oh my god, no, not again. No! Stay away from me. Don't put her closer to my ear. Well, rude.
One of my ideas was to do this to you. And let's see, where are you on here?
What the fuck are you doing?
This.
Yeah, what the?
You're on the spotlight now. Hurry up.
Oh god.
Hurry up.
Bye, Chill.
Goodbye.
It's so sad Chill's dead. I sometimes hear his voice, you know?
Oh fuck. That's right. Probably my biggest derail was my fucking London group being like, we want to go on the slasher tour. The fucking Faye in the group being like, yeah, I know this guy. His name's Jack. Or not Slasher, sorry, Ripper. He does this great Ripper tour.
Oh, God.
When fucking one of the other fucking people in the different group had put someone that sounds an awful lot like Jack the Ripper in their backstory. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. So, yeah, they almost dug up the corpse of Jack the Ripper and actually let him out of the completely chained up coffin that they found that was covered in rather small, slender, bloody handprints.
Oh.
That's not ominous. Just crack it open.
No,
There's
not at
probably
all.
a cool loot box.
They fucking stared at it and, like, deliberated for a good solid while before they finally called up their mentor character, who was like, what? No, do not. Bury that back up right now. Average horror protagonist, yeah. Get up in
So
there,
this
yeah.
is this is just a random pet peeve of mine. I'm pretty sure Control Z works when you undo to undo any changes you make to your overlay floor.
Yeah. Probably.
Sorry, it's just a very random pet peeve of mine that just bothers me a little.
Oh, I got bad news for you. It's not working.
Oh well.
Because Eve isn't placed properly on the desk.
It's fine.
There we go.
Fine.
No, it wasn't that. It's just like I saw you manually adjusting. It's like I'm pretty sure you can just Control Z.
I cannot.
Oh well.
Yeah, it took a little while, Alex. All the while, they're just chatting super pleasantly with the ghost of Jack Ripper standing right there.
Yeah, you guys should totally open that for no nefarious reasons whatsoever. You can trust
Yeah,
me.
exactly. Well, the whole thing was like, well, I need that to give you the tour, clearly.
But why
Get on.
adjust?
I think that was supposed to be for me.
Why?
Probably. Trying to remember if Ken's really derailed me at any point. And like, not much. Oh wow. Well,
Wow,
Mr.
continue with your
Ripper
story.
started a neutral party in
Wow.
the snow.
Wow.
I feel like still kidnapping Ruff was one of the like closest ways to derail. Like Ken ever got everything else. Like I've just kind of rolled with the punches.
Ah, kidnapping would
They go to the zoo?
Do you do that? Wow.
No, the zoo was a written thing. Like that was one of my written POIs. Haven't derailed anything?
Wow.
Well,
smooth
okay,
adjust.
okay.
Wow.
Alright, actually, fucking insane ancestor.
Wow, I've redeemed that a couple times.
Yeah, you have!
I should do it again. Wow.
Oh my god.
Because I'm the best. Wow.
I barely was able to keep Riley off of it last time. Don't speak to me at that point. Aren't you supposed to be going getting ready for work anyway?
This is just suitable payback. Wow, for you bonking me. Wow.
God fucking damn it.
I'm the best.
Oh wait, no, actually no, it did get pressed last time, but I was like, fine, fuck it, I'll use it to actually make you go somewhere. And then I also rolled a hut about his bed, and I very barely missed on that roll. Just waking up having already killed the Tremere. Thankfully, they came to before they were going to kill a Tremere.
Wow, I know where you live. No, the fuck you don't. Wow.
That was to me.
Oh.
I prefer your tongue twisters. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm so lucky. Oh, so lucky.
Eve, the unlucky. Wow.
I'm pretty sure it's in there.
Eve the Nat 1.
God.
So, does anyone else have another question or something else to bounce off of this one? Wow.
Well, it's unrelated, but I do have a question. Eve, have you drank your gym soup today?
What?
No.
So anyway,
I hope that clatter didn't come out of the mic. God damn it. I'm not going to drink the gym soup.
drink the gym soup.
What?
I don't even want to ask.
Malkavian shit.
I'm conjuring some very unfortunate mental images.
That-
I
No.
hope is wrong.
That just raises further questions that I don't want answered.
No, it's just Malkavian shit. That's all you need to know.
The gym soup.
Soup, not juice.
Okay,
I ain't telling it.
so in the campaign, there was a Malkavian who was freshly turned. Malkavian had ordered some pizza or something at some point, and ate the pizza delivery boy. The
As
pizza
one
delivery
does.
boy was then, yeah, as one does. The pizza delivery boy was then stuffed into a drawer and named Jim. The Malkavian also took out all of the socks to put the person in the drawer, and it became the Jim drawer, and that was the Malkavian's connection to the web.
Okay.
The actual name of the person was Jeremy or Jesse, one of the two.
I think it was Jeremy. I think.
Oh dear.
I think it was Jesse.
Something like that.
It was Jesse Green, actually. It was
Oh, it's Jesse Green. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yep.
It was Jesse Green as a
Yep.
reference to Breaking Bad because he named his character Walter.
Ah.
And that particular vampire also had hemophobia, the fear of blood. So when
Just didn't eat?
So, to help him make sure that he sustained himself, what Eve's character, Ceres, did was put blood bags in a Twilight-themed thermos cup,
Okay, you can
and
go
said
to
it
hell
was
for that
Jim
one.
soup.
Hmm.
Because it's the only way the Malkavian would consume blood without risking frenzy from fear. So now, she drank the Jim soup.
But I don't.
Okay.
'Cause I'm not a fucking vampire.
Sure. How's your rollbook going? And has anyone else thought about making their own TTRPG?
So because of school, I've had to backburner basically every project that I've been running on my streams. So
Except for wrestling.
except for the wrestling.
Yeah.
That's a little bit easier, especially since now
True.
I got the workflow down. I can. The longest part of it is just recording the matches, and even then, I can like start recording, and then walk away for like 10 minutes and be fine. So
As long as the controller's charged.
yes, as long as I keep my controller charged and active, so
So
it's fine. Okay, I'll probably just get away with editing it out anyway, but whatever. But yeah,
I think it's fun
However,
you're kept in.
yeah, it's kind of fun. It's like, oh shit, sorry, no, everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's
It's fine.
fine.
But is it fine?
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. However, in between that and school, I have something that I carry around with me called my book of brain droppings. It's just notes and crap and thoughts that I just put down onto paper. Sometimes they're like diagrams for maps for things, or just ideas like game mechanics that I think are neat, that I think of that might be useful. Yeah, just like they don't have to even make coherent sense. It's just brain droppings. It's just ideas that I put down on paper. I have been
like that
putting
name.
brain droppings.
I don't like that name. I'm sorry.
No, you don't like the name. Sorry, it's
Dude,
all
that's
right.
hilarious.
It's just thoughts that I'd like to get down and think.
It makes me think of
recall
bird
later.
droppings. I'm sorry.
Yeah, same.
Makes me think of
But-
someone's brain leaking out of their ears.
You dropped your brain. I mean, yeah, that is more appropriate. Yeah.
I have been jotting down notes for a different TTRPG
Ooh.
that is meant to be played once. Not like one session, like several sessions, but like it's its own isolated game that is meant to be passed on to the players who play it to go run their own version of that game.
Oh, I like that.
That sounds really cool. Yeah.
I am keeping that close to the chest in terms of the details of that. But
fair.
yeah, my plan would be like put it out for free and just see where it goes.
Yeah. That's cool. You have like a some sort of social media account tied to it so that people can like, or at least bare minimum like a hashtag or something so that they can tag it and basically
Yeah.
be like, I ran this.
This is
Your
what
turn,
happened.
basically,
Yeah.
to their players and then like see the breadcrumbs. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, see where it ends up evolving into.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's
I give it a
minimum
month
rules, very little combat.
I give it a month before someone adapts it into like a World of Darkness campaign from D&D.
Probably. Whatever. Whatever.
What if Darkness you say?
I like this game, but it needs to be Dungeons and Dragons. So I'm just gonna make Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, fine, whatever. I don't care. I just want to see that sort of cascading effect. You know?
No, and just what I've seen that idea.
What happens? We've gotten a $5 bill with a link to a website on for tracking where it goes. No.
I've
sounds
heard
like
of it, but I would
A really
never
easy
at
way
all
to
trust
lose all your
that.
credit cards.
Right?
No.
Hey, there goes all your info. It's mine now. With
Yeah,
the
nah,
interest of
dog.
a million years.
Nah, dog. That's gonna be currency and currency only.
Oh, God. Oh, hey, this $5 bill came from Nigeria. Fancy that.
Every time we reported the original person to facing currency. As you should. Oh, now I'm disappointed.
Wow.
The only TTT RPG I've ever attempted to make was one for Metroid. I tried to make a Metroid TTRPG one time.
Oh yeah.
That was back when Metroid Prime first came out. And we all loved the game so much that we tried to make a RPG out of it. And then couldn't figure out, okay, so what the hell is there in this world besides Samus? Because I remember there's more to it just from old comics, but it's like, Though I'm
Yeah,
not sure how
it's-
canon half that is.
Yeah.
We were basically just using the Roll20 system to make it.
Yeah. So, hey, yeah, it's difficult to separate D&D from, because it's just so much. It takes up so much of the space,
They
right?
really do, yeah.
So it's hard to like. It's really hard to separate it out.
Which, well, I've basically ended up doing just because, well, I just use D&D as nothing more than a gateway drug to better RPGs for other people now.
Yeah.
I would argue from, like, without looking into statistics of it necessarily, D&D is probably like 40% of TTRPGs run, and then like another 30 is Warhammer.
All right.
I mean, I guess you could make that argument if you're counting the actual tabletop war game.
Yeah, to say if you're not specifically saying only pen and paper,
Yeah.
which a lot of people don't. A lot of people do lump it in the same pile.
Which, in a way, is fair because at its heart, D&D is a war game too.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's originally supposed to be a war game.
Yep.
I'm actually impressed that that quote has only just now gotten added, considering I've said that so many times.
Yeah, that's actually been said a lot.
Yeah, that's surprising. That's not in there already. All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wow. Speaking of Warhammer, has anyone played the Death Watch tabletop game?
Once and very
Like a role-playing
briefly,
game?
the game master got distracted, bored, something, and we never really got that far with it. It seemed interesting. though.
That's yeah. It seemed like it seems like a game that would be only a few sessions long. You would make a long campaign out of it because Astartes are. There's not much you can get out of them character wise.
Yeah, they're
for the most part.
they're badass, but they are also kind of like borderline one-dimensional in their badassery.
Yep. So,
Which is one of those things that, yeah, they'd be fun to play in a single setting, and that'd be about the end of it, because, well, you complete this, and then it's literally just on to the next battle, because that's all they do, is they fight. That's literally their entire existence. There's no real character growth there, outside of, like, the occasional temptations from chaos, I guess.
yeah, there's not really character growth. Like, hey, do you think shooting all these aliens might be a bad idea?
Oh, that just sounds like heresy right there.
And there you go.
Don't let the salamander hear you say that, because they'll get the heavy flamer out. It's one of the things I do enjoy about the set is that the salamanders, who are arguably probably one of the best quote unquote good guys out there, if you're human. If you're a Xeno baby that's lost somewhere, you are being torched immediately, because they hate the alien with a great passion.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I see the word baby on purpose because they've done it. They're good to a point. They're just as bad and racist as everyone else.
I really want to play the ATLA TTRPG at some point. It's on my list of to get to games.
After The Last Airbender?
Yeah.
Ah.
Because I grew up on that. So it's like,
Really?
fuck yes.
Oh, yeah, I was also thinking of making an SCP TTRPG, and then I saw that someone already did. I was like, wow, I don't have to worry about doing that anymore. Thank God, because that'd be a shit ton of research to do for that sort of game. It's like, there's just so many of them now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it basically, someone will have made a homebrew of any IP you can think of.
Yeah.
We used we used World of Darkness for SCP actually once.
Yeah, I was kind of...
Golden Girl.
I thought of it.
Golden
sort of.
Girls, the TTRPG.
Oh my God.
I believe it.
I would not be... I'd only be mildly surprised.
Okay, I gotta look that up.
Just gotta look that up. Oh no.
Oh my God.
I did play Jessica Fletcher once as a mortal in a Mortal World of Darkness game.
Fallout would be a
Sadly,
fun
didn't
one.
get past session 1, but
And with Fallout, that at least would be a lot easier to make that TTRPG, because there's actually so much lore out there that you can pull from.
oh, there is one.
I'm just saying, yeah, no, I'm just saying it'd probably be
Oh, but if you were
reasonable
going to do a
so
homebrew
with.
thing,
Yeah.
yeah. Especially now with the show out too.
Okay, not quite. Are you gonna link it in there?
Send it to me and I'll put it in. Oh God.
Oh.
My God.
I don't like
My
that
God.
name. I don't like that name. I don't like that name. I don't like that name. I don't like that
love
name.
it. The
I'm
goodest-
scared.
Solvi,
Good
it's just
girls.
about pets. Calm down.
I don't like that name.
It's the
my
goodest
God.
girls.
I don't. No, I'm good.
Who doesn't like being called a good girl?
Me.
Noted.
I don't.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Well.
This is gonna confuse the fuck out of Envy.
I mean, short trip. They're easily confused.
Never say it like that again.
What, Alex? Don't you like being a good girl too? You do
You
know
know,
that
I
there's
think
a
it's about dinner
50%
time. I should
chance.
leave.
So when you redeem the bone daddy redeem, that I'll be genuine and try to act like an actual father and just be a good old guy, or I will do everything in my power to make you squirm and regret ever doing it.
Or there's Emby.
Who? Amy had the worst one, I would say.
Someone redeems the uwu voice on top of it.
The ooh voice came first, and then Imby redeemed the Bone Daddy, thinking that would cancel out the ooh voice. Imby wasn't aware at that time that the voices and redeems get combined. Imby learned a hard lesson that day. Oh god, that was fucking hilarious. That was probably the best redeem we've had of that.
I wonder at what point I'm just gonna run away to work.
So we got another question before we start delving into the madness of some certain RPGs. The Goodest Girls, oh my god. A story game by Bridget Winter.
Yeah, I'm reading for it.
You know what? I got a question.
Unadoptable senior shelter. This is basically the Golden Girls just with dogs. Oh my god.
Yep. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Apparently, two of them are dogs. Looks like one of them's a cat and one of them's a parrot.
So this is the end of the year. Which scene will you remember fondly?
Which scene? Like in a game? Oh god.
Let's see.
Oh shit.
Laura getting punched in the dick.
That's not from a tabletop.
I mean, it's not
It's-
forgettable.
it wa-
scenes
it
for
wa-
sure.
Come on now.
It was a scene.
I mean, it
Good
was
session
true.
from this year.
Oh god.
Session. Okay.
Which session?
Obsession. Oh, autocorrect.
Okay.
Maybe you listen
I
for
was,
the
I
other
was
game.
gonna say, like,
I figured you were
Unforgettable
getting ready. You're already
scene.
ready.
which session? Probably your Call of Cthulhu game you ran for us.
Oh yeah.
Intro
Oh, that was
one. That was
good.
my first Call of Cthulhu game. It was really good.
Actually, I wanna go,
Specifically, the fucking the hole, being stuck in the hole is really funny.
that was funny, yeah. That was a fun
Oh
game.
man. That was
Well,
a good-
as much as I did enjoy that, especially making everyone jump when the running on the upper floor happened,
Oh, that was
Yeah.
so
it was
good.
actually scared people with that one. I think the scene that's going to stick with me the most is just because of just how borderline uncomfortable I was doing it. Would have to be the rape scene.
Wasn't there for that?
Yeah.
In Cult.
That was in the cult game I did
Okay.
for Extra Life.
Yep.
I managed to describe
Yeah.
it very vividly without being lewd and crass, which I believe I actually impressed Eve with my
Yep.
how my lexicon worked on that one.
You did. That's a very good way of describing it. Very serious, very dark.
All the
been
warnings
trying to-
beforehand.
Yep.
I've been trying to put aside like recency bias as best as I can. I think my favorite session this year was probably the one shot that I was actually a player for. I played a character named Clythe, who was not the body they inhabit, but the spirit thereof. They were an elementalist or something like that. I can't remember the exact class offhand, but they were like basically a shaman type character that used emotions as their vestige for magic casting. And Clythe was a spirit of hate. So in the setting, everyone was happy, right? It was a happy town. Everything's all roses and sunshine shit, but it's like there's clearly something wrong with that. Like no one's upset in the slightest, you know? That's going to raise some red flags, especially for Clythe, which is this character that exists as a being of malice and anger. Not necessarily malice, but like just a being of anger, right?
Yeah.
And the entire campaign, his personality and understanding of the universe was just gradually unraveling, and he was going insane the entire time. Because what do you mean you're not mad? Like I think one of the players broke a bar stool, and the bartender was just like, "Oh, it's okay, no problem." And Clive just fucking lost it on that poor bartender.
Oh god. Alex's question just reminded me, dude. Since you're talking about end of the year and basically recapping what we did for this year, session wise. There's a lot more end of the year recaps for just about everything now. All of a sudden, isn't there? And some of them is like contains information that I could have lived the rest of my life happily without knowing. Like the Twitch recap, I could have gone the rest of my life just fine without knowing how many subs I gifted out that year. I did not need to see that number. That actually hurt me to see that number.
Well, keep in mind, you might have gotten some of them in like sales and shit. So the math you're doing in your head of $6 per sub, it's probably wrong.
I did it 5 just to be, factoring that part in, so I did it by 5. It was still a painful amount of money. It's like, I didn't need that number, Twitch. Or like the ones I sent into our group chat, what Discord put up. It's like, I didn't need to know that I'm that fucking glued to my screen that I am in the top 3% of people that send messages. But, God damn.
Yeah, I'm mad about that recap, honestly. That one specifically, because it's like, Discord, I just need you to be like TeamSpeak. I just need you to be able to send messages, receive messages, occasionally transfer files, and be able to use it as a voice chat. Like, I don't need you to track how many times I send a message, damn it.
Yeah, right?
It feels weird. It just feels weird.
It was one of those things that I didn't realize that I was like that fucking active on Discord, nor did I realize I was throwing out that many gift subs on Twitch. It's like, wow, I need to fucking stop that. Because, oof.
Mine won't let me see it because I don't let Discord record my data. Actually turned that off.
Yeah, no, I realized that was a thing, and I turned that off fucking immediately.
Yep,
Yeah,
nope. I apparently
not
turned
about
that off
that
a long
shit.
time
Thank you.
ago. I'm glad now.
Yeah,
I didn't know
because
that was an option.
Another of those things, like I could have gone the rest of my life without knowing that number of how many messages I've sent in a year. It's like, okay, why do we need a recap for our fucking messaging system anyway? These were the games you were playing. Well, I was okay. I have Steam to let me know what games I've been playing. What the fuck?
It's trying
many
to
hours
Does
did
it
I
tell you
more.
about all the hours you spent in
Yeah.
Blender and Fire Alpaca and the 37 board games you have on Good Old Games?
Right?
How
I
are
didn't
you
even think
supposed to
about that.
track those numbers, SMH?
Ugh.
Oh God. It's like it feels like almost everything has like a recap all of a sudden. I'm just like, some of this shit doesn't really need a recap.
Google recap. You Googled Google 78 times this year. That's down from last year.
Fuck.
You Googled questions you already knew the answer to 82 times.
Gee, thanks.
I don't think I've told any of y'all, but fucking Google decided I'm a minor, which is
No!
Uh,
Oh,
God
God,
damn
you
it.
got hit by that.
oh no.
The wild part about it is it's the account I actively use right now. So like,
Oh, actually, my Eve account got hit by that too, actually. I had to put in my fucking birthday. Or did I? Actually, I think I ignored it. Because I don't give a shit. Because I watch stuff on that account.
but that particular account is the one I use to post YouTube videos on. So like, they have my card on file both to pay me and because I occasionally will buy ad space on YouTube. I will buy an app occasionally here and there when it's something I decide that is worth paying for, right?
Mhm.
Like I have a GBA emulator on my phone that I paid for because it's like I want to support the dev, right?
Yeah. I used to have
Yeah.
one. I need to try to get that again.
Yeah.
I didn't think about the fact. Oh yeah, I probably didn't bother because, like, yeah, if I ever become monetized, yeah, they're gonna have my information at that point. Doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Nintendo's bullshit parents.
I think the Chili F out account I use for my channel, I think YouTube thinks they're starting the Manosphere path. Yee.
It's just like it.
I think it's just because
on-
it's wrestling.
Like on my end, it's just like this is so blatantly you just want my data.
Yeah,
Like-
I know it is straight up.
Don't pretend you
100%.
actually have anything telling me that I'm a minor, and then not be willing to show what that is.
Right. Hell, my algorithm doesn't even know what to
Oh.
send me half the time because I've just everywhere with my stuff. Nintendo's bullshit parents.
Yeah, I misread patents, and that got quoted.
That's right.
And I think that's the only thing that I have quoted on your channel at the moment.
Surely not. Let's
Forgot
see.
about that.
Oh man. I swear there was a logs maybe. No.
Also, this entire time I've totally not been trying to, like, figure out what the fuck my highlight is for fucking Darkness Collective for the year. As far as it sessions go, specifically.
That's right. You're the only one that hasn't answered that question yet.
Yeah.
I feel like, from my perspective, from someone who hasn't been in many of the Ken sessions, my favorite one of yours, Eve, was the session where Ken tried to tap the spider lady.
I looked at that one. I feel like there's a large portion. Why is she in my face again?
Because we're staring at you to come up with something.
No, not again. I feel like there's a lot of the brain cells that also would agree with you. I'm pretty sure it was this year. Personally, though, I
Oh,
think
now it works? What the fuck? Okay.
it worked. Yeah, I kind of think for me, I'm pretty sure it was this year that y'all got
As a
Mirror.
vampire diplomacy guy.
Are you okay?
as a vampire Oh yeah, no, I know yours is probably meeting Valdis, probably, but no, I think mine is that fucking moment. Whenever they finally figured out that the giant snake that they were about to tear into was actually Mirker, and just fucking started screaming, Kate got a snake gun! Kate got a snake gun! I think that's mine, because the fact that it did take them a little bit to catch on. Oh, it was so good. And they all freaked the fuck out once they figured it out, finally, and put 2 and 2 together. Oh, man. It was great. It was so good.
Alright, I vote that we take a 5-minute break. So we've been going for a little over 2 hours. Stretch our
Yeah, we
legs,
probably
get
should
a
take a
drink,
break.
and let chat come up with some more questions. Or us come up with questions.
I
for
actually
them.
have
Yeah.
a question when we get back, so
Yay!
I will post it in chat.
Yeah, or you could just tell us when we
Oh.
get back. That works too.
Either way.
I will post it in chat because I may forget.
Yeah, fair.
You know that I feel that's on so many levels.
Well, that's fair. Do I need to pin it too?
It was not like he was slithering out as a human. No, yeah, no. I gave you some hints, and like, it took a minute for the gears to turn, but they did. Not until after you got bit by him because you were trying to hit him in the mouth. But you know,
Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I will mute
It's
myself,
fine.
but not
It's fine.
you guys.
Fine.
We will be right back.
Go get more tea.
BRB.
BRB. Ooh. I just sat back down. Nice. I timed that quite well.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Lord?
Uh,
Hello? Are you muted? It's really fucking funny. I could see his avatar looking around.
yeah, that's... You're not muted on Discord.
Hello?
Yeah. I have no mouth and I must podcast.
Violently shake yourself if you can hear it. Okay.
We're going to plug through everything. Okay. All right.
Oh no. Well, at least you can hear. I'm guessing Solvi isn't back yet. Oh.
Yeah, sounds like. That she's just waiting for us to get back so she can rip ass.
I mean, we're all back, so. Voice mod, right. I forgot you port that. Yep. Pipe your audio through voice mod. I can talk sometimes, totally.
Okay, test.
You're not great, but we can hear you.
Oh, I'm not great? Oh, shit.
Can't
hang
hear you, but it's
Oh.
like,
on.
Oh, you might actually be okay now.
I think it'll pass. Yeah, I had to force close voice mod because it froze and then
whoops,
relaunch it.
fun.
You're a little tinny, but we can hear you.
I'm tinny?
Yeah, not bad.
Hang on, let's see. Da-da-da. Okay, how about now? Still tinny?
Fuck more.
Seems all right.
Say more words.
More words.
Think it's okay?
Okay, good. So we're just waiting on Solvi.
Solvi. Yep.
I will reintroduce us once she returns then.
I like how Alex has already answered it and just like, oh,
Hello.
welcome back.
Hi. I had to go take care of my dog. As one does.
All right, so we are back. Lovely. I am your host, the deadest fuckboy on Twitch. We have our co-hosts here, the goodest girl, Solvi. The
Don't you
ever
fucking dare.
recovering.
God, motherfucking
did.
god damn it.
I already did. The goodest girl, Solvi. We have the ever recovering Eve the Plagued. And the Bone Breaker, chill the F out, because if you don't chill the F out, he'll have someone punch you in the dick. And
Hey,
ow.
that happened on its own. I didn't ask for that at all.
Yeah, but you loved every second of it.
If you pissed me off, I'd make you fight the Pissler.
See? You know, the pisser can punch you in the dick. Watch out. Don't piss him off.
I actually think he has low blow as one of his things.
That time you made Eve fight the pisser was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eve is still traumatized from that and shuddering.
Oh.
I'm glad at least I won and beat the shit out of him, but still.
You didn't see the test match. Even I had to say no to that.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. You know how sometimes the game will do like a cutaway to a move rather than that one static
Oh no.
angle?
Yeah.
Yeah. It did that on a move called Stink Face.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I can't do that to my friend. I can't do that to my friend. I can't. So I had to restart. It was too much for me.
Damn.
Oh,
Appreciate that.
yeah, no problem. Oh, I can't
no.
promise it won't happen in the future, but then again, I'm probably not going to put you in another match by yourself. So, unless you request it or some other circumstance.
Nope, I'm good.
I request Eve be in a match by herself with the Pistler. Actually, I would request and 3 versions of the Pistler. Thank you.
Hey, kindly, fuck off.
The Pistler, the Shitler, and the Barfer. All right.
Oh God, no!
Quitting this match immediately. I retire.
Retired. Ken
You has to
fucking
tag team
manage
with-
himself.
Dignity of being punched in the dick. I'm not going to fight the shitler. That's where I draw the line.
Eve has to team up with the Pistler to take down the biggest threat in CCW, the Shitler.
Actually, I haven't made it yet. I have thought of something worse than just a one-on-one with the Pistler. I haven't made it yet. Nope. I haven't made it yet. And I'm saving it for a special occasion.
Oh dear.
Because there is a pay-per-view that I do want to do for April, if we get there. But there is a thing that I want to do for April Fools for a pay-per-view for CCW.
Oh no.
So in other words, everyone go subscribe
scared.
to Chill right now to make that pay-per-view happen.
I don't have Mix It Up open, so I don't think it's going to track right now.
Aw.
Wait, so
You
what
know, only
about
do it
the
when he's
25
live.
gift subs I just gave you? I'm kidding.
I swear to fucking God.
But like, I'm saving that for April, so I have other ideas too for other pay-per-views between. So,
So, I
Come
posted the question before break.
Yeah.
Yep, and I pinned it.
Yeah, since we were talking about things that we haven't been able to do, like things within the system. What's something you've recently been able to pull off that you haven't, like for one reason or another?
Alex's was actually participating in a tabletop with me. Aww.
Oh, isn't that cute?
It was one I ran to, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say actually being able to like take part in horror games rated by lore. Yeah. Finally.
For me, I brought this up before, I believe, in a different one, but I've been working on a TTRPG for an MMO I used to play. Better part of like 3-4 years now, and I finally got it to a point where I can beta test recently.
Ooh.
Nice.
And I'm very excited about that.
that's cool.
Hopefully, I'll be able to actually see about running games in the next few years.
I've got a couple. One of which is being able to run games for a bunch of different streamers. That's something I've always wanted to do, and I've been doing that. Present company included, of course. And another one, this happened in last year's cult game, where I gaslit a player over a pack of cigarettes. Because he didn't realize at the moment that was like a link to his past, and he was just thinking that the house that they were exploring, that the people must smoke, and I was like, what do you mean that they smoke? Like, well, they got a pack of cigarettes right there, because I said there's a pack of cigarettes there. And when he was pointing out to him, I was like, what cigarettes? It's like, wait, what? There's no cigarettes there.
I'm sorry, gaslighting a player over a pack of cigarettes was on your bucket list?
It was the fact that I gaslit him at all, because I caught him completely off guard with that. And later, when he had to make a certain deal and murder his mother, who he had already killed once by getting her to commit suicide in his backstory. People in cult are not good people. He actually had nightmares over that scene. That was a bucket list. It still remains one of my proudest trophies. That along with
yeah.
a glistening finger incident, it still has Simona traumatized. I just realized the music stopped. Why did the music stop? I have it on shuffle. So shuffle. Because even then, it only still plays them each once. Yeah, so that just always stuck with me because it just abused the absolute hell out of me. I felt unnecessarily proud of the fact that I completely gaslit him over that. And the fact that he also ended up getting nightmares from that game. Even congratulated me for it.
Oh, yeah. So what about you two, Even Chill?
I wish I could answer that, but I have not played since I started school at all.
Understandable.
It's like there was apparently a D&D club, but it's on a different campus.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's
stinks.
still within travel time, but I don't. And also I don't think they're active anymore. So
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've sent chat.
So-
So everyone, we need to go over to Chill's campus, which is probably like, I don't know, Canada.
Say that's in Canada.
Diversity Canada. And we're just gonna like make a
Diversity
whole
Canada.
fucking TTRPG club, okay?
Or
Like
I'll
it-
just do it on Discord like I normally do.
Yeah.
yeah,
No, we need to all go to Chill's campus and just make a whole fucking TTRPG club. It's required now.
So you pay
I
for it?
no, I
I'll
don't have
go.
a passport. Also,
Yeah,
Yeah, if you wanna get-
Hey,
if-
Dave.
no,
But-
we don't.
you know that hadn't come up in a while.
Yeah, but
And I was enjoying it.
You thank Alex for that one.
Yes, she's allowed to come to Canada.
She does
Even
her
off
father
stream, I was
proud.
still making jokes every time I'd hear geese, fucking flying over. Like, oh no, they're coming for me.
Alex does her
That's just
father
got home.
proud.
Cass just got home. I need to take a quick minute, so I'll be back
Okay.
shortly.
Okay.
I guess I said hi.
Okay. Okay. Actually, I had a question for Solvi, but I'll wait till she gets back.
Whoa. Carrot
It's the same.
clerk.
It's the same one I asked you a while ago.
Okay.
Carrot Clerk, hello.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, Carrot Clack. Ooh,
I like that name a lot.
I like that name. That's cool. That's a neat name.
Oh my god, your emotes. Yes. Making the crafters, what were you making? We're kind of paused actually, so we can question you while we're waiting
Yes.
for people to get back.
You are a first-time chatter, thus you must be interrogated. What is your quest?
Oh my god, your avatar is glorious. Oh, a crocheter! Hell yeah!
Oh,
Do you take commissions? Out of curiosity.
Asking for a friend.
Asking for all the people who keep wanting a Ken plushie. It's just like, I don't think we can get enough pre-orders, guys. Not yet. Okay. No pressure, no pressure. I was just curious. But if you do, and you want to try to make a blonde raven plushie crocheted, let me know.
Oh, my prime so
Keep
fell
asking.
off.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
welcome.
Get her!
Wait, no.
Wait. No.
Okay. So I have a question for you, Sylvie. So, I asked a question a while ago to Lore and Eve and Envy. And it's not originally my question. It's from Adam Savadan of Loading Ready Run. But here's the question. You are in an enchanted forest and come across a man trapped in a jar. Do you let the man out of the jar?
That sounds like a fey trap. I'm absolutely not letting that man out of the fucking jar.
Okay.
He can stay there.
I'm still surprised everyone says no. Just right off the bat. They don't ask questions.
We know the tricks of the Fae.
There's a
if the jar
fucking
is
reason
home?
he's in there.
What if
And
the
if
jar
it's
says
sticky,
maybe he
even
likes
more
it?
so.
Carrot Cleric, he has made it clear that he would like to vacate the jar.
You know, he's specifically asking to get out.
Yes.
Is that a euphemism?
No.
Do not look at My Little Pony jar. Don't do it.
No.
Why would you say it out loud if you don't want people to view it?
Because I do want people to view it.
Not
I'll
gonna
say
lie, this is my favorite iteration of One Man, One Jar.
Fucking.
You know how I operate by now. Come on. Oh no, it will be Alex. Oh, rest in peace, your innocence. One man, one jar. Oh god, that mason jar. That haunts my dreams sometimes, dude.
Oh no.
Good, as it should.
Oh, just when it breaks, it's like, oh no.
Carrot Cleric, have you already noticed the redeem?
I believe.
Or is
they
that
are
one out
aware of
even?
it. I'm not sure now if I want. You don't. You don't. You really don't. Otherwise, rest in peace, your innocence. It's infamous enough that it still gets referenced every now and then. Oh, I haven't even looked at the redeems yet. Ooh. Might find a few there you like.
Yeah, there's one called Bo Daddy.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should, but you should absolutely stack voices, is all I'm saying.
Oh, God.
God fucking damn it. Not again.
Source, trust. Trust me, bro. Don't do it.
It contains fluids of the human variety.
It do. It really do.
Mac. Mac, no!
And just like that, it begins. Ooh, woo.
Every time we get somebody new in,
Yeah,
the voices start.
I'm not going to get any new followers. They're going to run them all away. Ooh, woo.
Uh-oh.
Cleric likes
Thankfully, I'm aware that
it. Keep
Carrick
going.
is a bit silly themselves. Ooh, woo.
I mean, they are literally carrot.
Yeah. And I got to see some interesting art done earlier. Ooh, woo. On Simona's stream.
Ooh, man.
It was very interesting. Ooh, woo. Did you forget I was there for that, Carrot? Ooh, woo.
Oh! Carrots from Simona's crew, okay.
You were being
Okay.
ridden by a piggy and you had a very happy face on, yes. Ooh, woo.
Context. Also, now I have to look this up. You realize that, right?
Don't let me stop you, ooh, woo.
Please tell me she saves her VODs. Please tell me she saves her VODs. Please tell me she saves her VODs.
I think she does, ooh, woo.
There's your broadcasts. Damn it!
You're kidding.
Latest was 21 days ago. God fuck, you're so lucky.
Oh, we must buoy Simona to have her post that vase so we can see it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Or at least send
I
the
mean, I could
image
probably
to
also just
Eve.
ask
Ooh.
her.
Yeah, just ask her for the image. Ooh.
Send it to me. Oh, man.
That might actually be why it wasn't published, because I think she was nervous that she might have to censor the cowet. Ooh. It was very
Okay,
suggestively
maybe I don't
shaped.
want to see it.
It was funny.
God damn it, Simona.
Very ooh.
Oh,
Oh, it is there? Oh, hang on.
oh no, are you gonna post it in the... Oh no.
Oh, I'm sharing it straight to you. Hang on.
Oh no. You gonna fucking...
It needs to be shared.
Envy's
Ooh.
gonna be so traumatized.
Envy will just have to get over with.
Oh my...
Let's see.
Probably a smart place to put it, just based on the description thus far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Ah, there it is. Ooh. Copy wink. And traumatize all my friends. Ooh.
Oh my god, why?
What the fuck? That is a penis on my screenus.
And that's why the VOD was unpublished. You probably don't want to know, Mac. You really, really probably don't want to know.
Oh, God. Rip MB's confusion is just like going to skyrocket.
They're looking at their phone. Sitting next to each other. See, that was your first mistake. Oh, God. Well, if I ever need a reference for Jim, I guess. God damn it.
I sent it to Mac.
Please do not make Jim a giant floating carrot penis. Thank you.
Jim's the pig.
No, yeah, Jim's the pig. That's
Oh.
Carrot. That's Carrot Cleric.
Oh,
I told you they were a carrot. I wasn't.
Simona is just as sus as the rest of us. She just hides it a little better.
Does she? Does she really hide it?
Okay, no. I guess Garrett's just stopping paying attention. Ow!
Every time she can afford Bone Daddy, she redeems it, and immediately is just like, talk to me, Daddy, basically.
I'm guessing Mac didn't like the image.
I mean, you could have just not looked, Mac.
I had a spoiler for it and everything. You clicked it.
Did you really? Oh my god.
Yeah, I spoilered it.
Wow.
You had to click it to reveal it.
Okay, that's kind of on you, Mac. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh, you've never seen that side of Simona before? I'm so sorry.
Like I said, I think Carrot's just stopping paying attention. He's made the mirror mortal resistant. That's how we get you. Literally, so many of my stories start off with someone failing to resist the temptations.
God damn it.
Oh, that was fun. So, Eve, have you answered the question yet?
I took a
Which
bite at the
question?
wrong time.
Which question? My question? I thought you answered that one already.
Oh, yeah, I think she did, didn't she? Yeah. I've only known that crew for a bit. Fair.
Oh no, Sylvie's question. Right.
Oh, let me move Sully back over there.
Yes.
There you go, Sully. Oh, Sully must have gone AFK. You're lucky.
I'm here. I'm just
yeah.
muted because I'm eating.
Oh, well, there you go.
Cass brought me food.
Yay,
Fair enough.
Cass. To the rescue.
I come over to this side, so she's staring right at. No, maybe not. Oh well. Put
I
it
don't
back on the
remember for sure if I haven't necessarily done this before, but it was really fun pulling a fast one on the Cadbury cells with the ghost car, making them think it was totally a real car, and they were like making all of these plans for if it crashed into them, all to just have it. They did drop shot, and they actually like succeeded on that at least, which was good because the car went careening into the wall and just phased right through it. They were like, "What the fuck?" So yeah, that was fun.
Nice. Put this book away for right now. There we go.
Only known that crew for a bit. Yeah.
Does anyone else have any questions?
Questions, concerns, statements, beefs.
While we wait for that, we do have a little bit of news for Dungeons and Dragons. Justice Ramin Arman has been promoted to the game design director. So,
Okay.
good luck to him, hopefully. I haven't heard about him, so I guess that's a good thing, because normally if I know about you, that's not a good thing.
Well, I
I
mean,
have this.
Fair.
I'm sniffing people.
God fucking damn it. Use my own sounds against me.
With a fart reverb at the end of it.
Yeah, that was funny. I didn't even think about it from that perspective. Just chuck the small snake out the window. It's fine.
I'm glad I could derail the entire conversation again.
I mean, like, I don't know if it matters if who's in that position
Yeah.
at Wizards, because they're still getting orders from Hasbro, and Hasbro are jerks and
I was thinking the same exact
terrible
thing,
business
Chill.
people, right?
I was thinking the same exact thing.
So I
Doesn't
wish
matter,
you best of
they-
luck, you might just be the fall guy.
Exactly.
Pretty much, right?
Yes. What happened to the Blizzard CEO? They basically made him the fall guy for all their shit they were doing. And of course, here's the news about Jason Carl announcing his departure from Paradox Interactive as an eventful decade, which we already knew about that.
Yep. Oh, I guess we can mention Valerian.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Man.
that hot fucking mess.
Yeah.
We can do what?
they're using.
Did you
Like-
not hear lore?
No, I didn't hear it.
I sent you the article, I think. I believe.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
Larian's CEO, I think
okay,
it was.
that, yeah.
Yeah.
I zoned out while I was looking at RPG news. I completely missed what y'all said.
Valerian Studios?
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck. Yep.
Yeah.
Generative AI.
Speaking of, apparently, since we're going with that news, Obscura has lost its Game of the Year award because of generative AI.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's amazing how we keep coming back to that topic. Mm-hmm.
Because it's fucking everywhere.
Yeah,
It is
really
fucking everywhere.
We're being force fed it, and no one likes it. Like, I've been switching
Oh.
up from Google to DuckDuckGo for a search engine on all my machines.
Yeah, I
have
use
no-
DuckDuckGo. I'm kind of contemplating switching again though, because it also has an AI fucking thing, and it keeps fucking like popping
Well,
up
you
at the
can-
top. I noticed.
Well, at least you can like turn it off.
That's true. You can turn it off, but
You can turn it off.
it is like, oh my god, Alex, yes. But I'm at least glad I switched to ungoogled Chromium. I need to see if I can get it on my phone.
The only thing I use, the only thing I use Google Chrome for now is for uploading to YouTube.
I would personally argue that that is very offensive to herpes, and how dare you?
What herpes ever do to you? Damn. Yeah, it's like no matter what browser or app you pull up, it's got some fucking AI on it now. It seems.
Yeah, it's bad. Like like my teachers are encouraging me to go do like networking stuff for web dev at different conferences and stuff. And every time I see the itinerary, half of it is just AI is awesome, and it's just like I no, it's not. It's actually dog shit.
Very much so.
Yeah, no.
For all the good it
is
has
literally
potential for,
everywhere.
it has caused so much more irreparable harm to our society.
Absolutely. I am at least glad with like stuff like Larian though that like there has been a huge pushback enough that most of the news article is like, oh, yeah, they're in deep dog shit because they admitted to it and are trying to defend it.
What's funny about the Larian situation is, like, I saw them post about... I saw the trailer for Divinity, and I was like,
Same.
oh, fuck yeah, a new Divinity trailer!
Yeah, and it looked
it was
fucking awesome.
Dark. I
And
loved it.
Yeah.
I was, like, so fucking hyped because I love Divinity, right?
Yeah.
Like, that world is really fucking cool. And I was so excited that, like, we're gonna get back to going to the world, and everyone on the internet, like, so many fucking people were like, oh, this is dog shit. And it's like, y'all, this is their, like, IP. This is their world that they have spent, like, decades fucking working on and working in. And then, like, 2 days later, the fucking Gen AI shit dropped. And I'm like, okay, well...
Oh. Well then.
Oh, there we go.
Let me roll
Yeah.
that back and eat my words. Fuck.
Sadly.
It was a pity.
Nah, because I was just like, look at this fucking, like,
I'm hoping
Shin
they'll learn their
Godzilla
lesson.
level shit. Oh.
Yeah, it was an amazing trailer. It looked awesome. So I'm really hoping they learned their lesson or walk that back or something, because holy shit.
Supposedly, they're supposed to go through and publicize exactly how much they're using AI. And, like, their whole creative process. So we'll see.
Yeah,
That's what they promised. Will they deliver? Who knows? But yeah.
it is a pity. But,
There is the other thing I sent you, Lore, that's actually kind of good news.
true.
Oh, is it about Microsoft Copilot?
No, it's about fucking horse girls doing us the favor, apparently.
Did y'all hear about Copilot, by the way?
No.
No.
Apparently, Microsoft is ditching working on Copilot because no one's fucking using it.
Imagine
Excellent.
that.
Oh no, no one's using our AI shit. Oh no, I guess we gotta stop development. Oh no.
Oh no.
Fucking
Every time-
Cry Me a River, bitch. Shit.
Every time I open Visual Studio Code, the first thing I do is close Copilot.
Mm-hmm.
Every time.
Same.
Yeah, I have that set to do not launch at all, so.
I just use an old
Yep.
version of Visual Studio, but don't tell anyone that. I use
Ooh,
one from
think
like
of the-
2017.
Yeah. Meg.
Oh no, who will think of the
It's
shareholders?
so
I'm thinking of the shareholders. Fuck the shareholders.
Right.
I'm thinking of
I am
the
thinking of the
Metaverse.
shareholders. I'm thinking of how wonderful it'll be when they fucking cry.
I like how we're all basically on the same thought process of that one. I'm thinking of them dissolving an acid, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
But the good news that Eve was referring to is that what country was it? I want to say Europe, maybe.
It was the I think it was just the EN.
The law is finally catching up to all these fucking microcurrencies that so many game developers have out there. You know how you have to buy their in-game currency, and it's never the exact amount you need. It's always more than, so you just always have some sitting there. Or you have to buy way more than you need because the cheapest one's just not enough. They're making it so that you can't keep doing that bullshit. And that's going to basically affect the wider gaming market because this is a big enough area that it's going to affect everything.
EU, not EN. What the fuck?
Okay, so it is Europe.
EU.
Yeah.
Which, that's had a ripple effect before in the past. See loot boxes.
I mean, the reason for that is when you're making something like that happen, you typically want to go with the strictest flow unless you're going for a specific version released in those areas.
Yeah.
So, for example, an MMO might have different branches, one for the EU, one for the Asian market, and one for the North American market. And they're going to have different sensibilities in what they can do and what they're allowed to do, right?
Yeah.
So typically, if it's a worldwide release, say Battlefront 2 or Battlefield 2, which is one of the most egregious examples of microtransactions, I think, they then need to conform to the strictest version, or they need to have a branch specifically for EU, and that drastically reduces the player base in EU servers specifically.
Not to mention it costs them a shit ton of money to have to do it that way, so they
Exactly.
just don't. Which, hey, I'm all for it because it's been scummy practice for a long ass time. Forgive me, family, for I have sinned. I used Copilot at work when I need help writing emails. Uh-oh. You don't want to use Copilot on that anymore? Well, not for much longer.
Here, can you pass this on to La Nina for me?
Ow! Wow. Alex, come
God
here.
damn it.
Wait, she might like that too much.
Oh, snap.
But I also to some extent, I understand the use of AI because it's like a lot of times it's shoved in your face. You know?
And with certain things, I can understand it because we've done this talking death before. It's like if it's used properly, like here's my word vomit. Please make it presentable. Like something like that. That's fine.
Another example is my best friend will use AI because he has dyslexia, and he'll have it run through and just grammar check and things like that and make sure that it's actually fucking legible. But that's like an AI that's existed since fucking Word 2001.
Yeah.
Well, and like,
So it's not an AI most people would consider AI, right?
well, it doesn't. Does that technically count under generative AI as a thing?
It's not generative, no. It's not
Yeah,
generative.
so that's like all another part of the thing. And usually it's the generative AI, the shit that's fucking stealing fucking people's art
Yeah.
and other creative mediums.
Yeah,
Also, I like
and-
Alex how you made it cleaner.
But my problem with it is when we're talking about AI, I feel like we're not consistently being specific that it's generative AI that's the problem. And a lot of things fall under the umbrella term of AI when you look at it from like a technical standpoint. Like Google Maps, that's for all intents and purposes AI. And
Yeah, but when I use Google Maps, I'm not boiling a lake to plot a route, right?
yeah,
It's not using that much energy by comparison.
Yeah,
True.
no, I'm not trying to say it's like just as bad or anything. I'm just it's an irk for me is all.
Yeah, I mean AI is a buzzword as well.
Yep.
Right. You just say it's AI. We have artificial intelligence. It's not actually artificial intelligence. It's just text to speech. Like I've seen that on Epidemic Sound. They have text to speech AI voices you can use if you wanted. I don't, but
They have them on VoiceMod too.
but it's just text to speech using someone else's voice.
Some of those you have to be careful about the fact that whether or not, basically imitating someone's voice without their permission.
I believe with Epidemic specifically, they have paid each voice actor for their time, and I believe
Yeah, I
they get
hope
royalties
most
as
of them
well.
are doing it that way.
Yeah. So
It's always
in that regard, that's fine, and it's
Yeah.
But is it really AI? I don't think it is, because it's not really using that much data. It's not really using. I don't know. I don't think it's AI. I think it's just a buzzword
Yeah.
at that point.
And
I mean,
there's
text-to-speech
different types
is-
of AI too. So
Yeah, text to speech is in general just like not personally anything attributable to AI, but I also think that's maybe a little nebulous and depends on how you draw the line.
That's
Yeah,
also a
personally.
very good point.
generative AI is stealing my professional emails and taking my job as professional emailer.
Can't believe AI would do this to us. No. How am I supposed to get 25 cents an email now?
Aw, Eve, you made Alex cry.
starve.
Also, Alec, I don't think I would actually be able to hit you with a ruler, because I know that shit stings.
Yeah.
I was mostly just commenting on your holding out hand thing. Because I thought that was a smart way of,
I'm sorry to hear your opinion on
Making the
generative AI.
bonk
Your
less
opinion is just-
questionable.
wait, what?
What?
Whose opinion on what now? I choked writing that.
Okay.
I was like, what the fuck? We're like, what happened to Mac?
I had a feeling it was a bit, but I couldn't tell what the bit was for sure.
That was almost like seeing Unjust saying, I love you, Eve. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, the M dash, I see it now.
Go on the first step, not go on. I mean, it's one of those things that it's here whether we like it or not, so, and hopefully people will start using it quickly, but they're not gonna, and I know that, and it's really frustrating. Mm-hmm. Thankfully, my general manager doesn't watch these VODs because he's very much pro AI to the point that he's using it to write music and have something sing it for him, and it's like, gee, that voice sounds familiar, and I know that's not your voice.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, the music annoys me just as much as the,
I mean, it's art too, and it's
The
being
art.
stolen.
It is art. Yeah, it's a form of art.
And that sounded like it was a dead country singer singing it.
Yeah, I hate whenever they try to sell that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop it! I've actually had some start showing up on my fucking suggested on YouTube. It's like, why is this here? Do not recommend this channel to me ever again.
And then
Yeah,
just
I
another
get that
slop
occasionally,
channel
too.
does it.
Yeah.
I remember this was earlier in the episode. Chill had mentioned something like generative AI is kind of the only thing holding up our fucking economy right now. Like the minute
yeah.
that
Putting everything
bubble,
into it.
yeah, the minute that bubble bursts, like we're in for a real fucking bad time. Like we're not already in a bad time, but hey.
Yeah. Yeah. It's going to happen.
And and like part of me is like, on one hand, like, yes, I do want this to happen, but also like, holy fucking shit, the amount of people that are going to suffer because of it. Because it's not just like the tech bros and shit that they're probably going to suffer the least, if anything.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because there's a lot of people that are getting. To be fair, it is creating a lot of jobs right now because someone's got to man those data centers. There's actually a spot locally that's being ground's being broken by Amazon for a fucking data center. But once that bursts, that's going to be a lot of people losing jobs. There's going to be a lot of real estate just wasted. It's going to be an absolute clusterfuck.
A lot of computer components that are just going to sit there and degrade.
Yep, more
How
easily.
can I just sell them off?
Gambling loses us money. So, there's a video by I forget his name. Floating Ideas. I can't remember if it's the Line Goes Up video or one of the other related ones that he did about AI. But in that video, he talked about how the banking system worked and how that led to the economic crash in the 1930s and things such as.
Well, didn't it
basically
also do it recently? Just in the early 2000s?
No, this was a few years back. This was a few years back, but he had explained that basically the way it happens is that the banks are really big trees, so we can't really let them fall, because if they fall, all the trees around them also fall. So when that happens, it causes a huge issue instead of a comparatively small issue of cutting down a lot of different smaller trees to save the big tree. And that metaphor is obviously about like the economy and shit like that, but
yeah,
that's why rich people gambling always makes the common folk lose money.
Yeah, I mean, it happened recently with the entire housing bubble bursting. Have you ever seen the movie The Big Short?
I have not.
No.
Amazing.
I know about it.
I know of it.
I've not watched it, but I know about it.
Highly recommend it. It's an amazing movie. I loved it. And that's exactly what happened. It's the banks decided to fuck around and find out with everyone's livelihood, and a lot of people just fucking...
Hi, Riley!
Riley!
Really?
Because they were slapping so many loans and shit onto people's mortgages because who's not going to pay their mortgage, blah, blah, blah. And, of course, the banks, yet again, fucked everyone in the early 2000s, caused the housing market collapse. And they basically got a slap on the wrist, if that. They were bailed out again. And they went back to doing the exact same shit they were doing then. We learned no lessons.
Yeah, no
it's happening
problem.
all over again.
History repeats.
If you don't mind, Lore, I can actually grab that video because it goes into a lot more about like the economic states of like NFTs and crypto markets and shit like that.
Sure.
That I think could actually be really insightful for a lot of people.
Got to speak philosophy with some black fur. He's so swole, though.
Furies.
I will give a heads up.
Furies.
It is a 2-hour
Furies.
I said Furies.
What does it sound
You said
like?
furries.
You said-
I mean, it's still accurate.
No.
Oh god.
I have to send it to me so I can put it in there.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Oh my god. They will break every single one of your bones for that.
They can fucking try.
Oh. Oh man.
And quite frankly, it's not too uncomfortable what the last furry did to me.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god.
Honestly, they're probably one of the tribes I'm most scared of.
There we go. Oh yeah, with the NFTs. Oh god, that was the dumbest thing I'd ever seen happening.
God.
It's my PNG and you can't have it. It felt like that fucking DeviantArt my OC do not steal,
Pretty much.
but like on such an entitlement level.
I still do not understand how that got to the point that it did. It's like, really? Who the fuck is eating this shit up and spending money on this shit? I'm glad it's mostly dead.
Line goes up. Yeah, that's yeah, I've seen that one before.
Yeah, the JPEG heist memes.
Oh yeah. I mean, the memes making fun of the shit always gonna be good.
Yeah.
So I never got involved with the entire cryptocurrency thing. It's like, it's just fucking scam. Why are people doing this shit? It's shady as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Apocalypse is imminent, and the Black furries, changed into new people when we visited a set to try and understand what was happening and then what it could mean.
I've been gradually working through the playlist of like the game Riley has in the werewolf game, and because it's on YouTube or something like that. No, it is on YouTube. I'm not fucking here right now, but I've been gradually working through that, and it sounds really cool. I think it's the Wild West one, yeah. It's been like a week since I watched an episode, so I've had other things going on.
God, I need to listen to that too.
I got bills to pay, dude.
Too many things to listen to.
Right? So much to do, so little time.
God, yes.
Yeah, let's see. Any other bit of news everyone wants to go over? Or any questions someone's got?
Questions. We shall answer.
No.
How do you handle a group falling apart?
Poorly.
Because that's... Huh?
Poorly.
You did say morning, okay.
No, I said poorly.
Poorly, yeah.
Oh, poorly. I heard morning. I mean, morning also works, to be fair.
I'm a little desensitized to it at this point. It's really fucking sad to say that.
Yeah, I've had a few groups just kind of just dissolve just because
Yeah.
shit happens.
Like-
Normally it's because of real life happens, but the last streamer group I was running for, it just kind of fell apart, which in a way kind of works out because I don't think I'm the right GM for them because I think they want something a lot more silly than what I can provide because I'm not a silly GM.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I'm a silly guy, but in my games I'm a lot more serious on.
Sadly, the group I was talking about earlier that nearly opened up Jack the Ripper's coffin. Yeah, that group I'm looking at and just like I might just have to just quietly table that game permanently because it's down to like only like 2 people able to be consistently able to make it.
Yeah.
Probably.
I mean, 90% of the time when it happens, it's normally because of a scheduling issue or
Yep.
life happened, and it's just like, it sucks, but it happens.
Yep. It do indeedy.
Yeah, on my end, the D&D game I had been running for the past few months kind of dissolved recently. I'm not going to go into too much detail because I can't for the privacy of my players.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no.
But as it stands, there's only 2 players left, so what I'm planning on doing is wrapping up their individual character arcs, and we're just going to end there.
Yep.
So at least their characters have like a full story, even if the
Enough.
rest of the campaign doesn't finish.
Yeah, at least you're able to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of groups don't even get that happening from sometimes because it just suddenly ends.
Yeah, I technically got to like actually end one game, and technically, I didn't completely. They did not ever get to do their last session, but like close enough.
Yeah. There's only 3 times I can recall that I had to give someone a send-off because they were no longer able to make it, either because extreme circumstances or because they did something to anger the rest of the group and we kicked them. 2 of them I had murdered in horrible fashion, and one of them came back as an undead that they had to go kill. Because we hated that person that much for what the
I say, I think I know which one you're talking about.
I don't think you do, because I haven't talked about this one yet.
Oh, not that one, okay. But the other one that you killed in a horrible fashion?
I think I had him eaten by a snake.
Yeah, that's right. That's the one I'm thinking
That was
of.
the last one.
Yeah.
And then there was the send off I gave for Tamsin when she wasn't able to make the games anymore because of a thing called mortality.
Mm-hmm.
She just unfortunately just passed away one day, so we gave her a nice little send off. That's still a highlight of my VODs too.
Yeah, that was still sweet.
Made her son cry. He knew I had something planned. He just didn't know what I had planned, and then I did it, and he got in his feels, which fair. That was what it was supposed to do, give everyone some kind of closure for her character and her.
Yeah, it was really sweet.
I've only actually had one send-off, and it went not great. I let all the players know beforehand, hey, there's going to be a lot of gore and stuff like that. Very visceral
no.
details. It's a bit of a grimdark setting. And one of the players decided that D&D wasn't for them. So after giving it a fair shake of I think 3 sessions, they were like, okay, I don't think this is for me. I'm gonna step away. And I was like, okay, do you mind staying long enough to have your character get sent off? And they were like, yeah, but I'll stay for the first 30 minutes. I don't want to really stick around for the full session. And I was like, okay, well, no problem. So I just had their character killed off in a rather gruesome manner, and 3 other players on the table, despite me having warned everyone at the table beforehand that it would be pretty grisly, got upset with me because I gave them a grisly death.
Whoops.
All right.
I gave warning. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah.
I let you know beforehand what you were in for.
Yeah, the first send-off I did was in a private game when I wasn't streaming back then. I was still running the game on Discord. It was for maybe I was streaming it at this point. Yeah, I think I was streaming at that point. It just kind of fell off, but it was for a Curse of Strahd game. And we were having issues with people dropping constantly because they just couldn't make it, so I was just literally having the mist turning to a revolving door. At this point, it was someone just vanishes, another one comes back in. And one of Tamsin's friends took up the reins, decided to join, and she was almost immediately a problem player because she was trying to control everything, even the stuff I was saying was going on. I was like, okay, I get that you're excited and you were asking a bunch of questions, you're trying to figure stuff out, but you're really starting to kind of irk me with some of your very pointed questions. This is what's happening, do something with it. And there was a piece of treasure that was found before she had joined. She was convinced it was found after she had joined, and that one of the characters was stealing it because she was wearing it. The rest of the party agreed that she could have it, could wear it. It was a very expensive amulet. And she was just absolutely against her for whatever reason. I don't understand why to this day. But she was she's being against the team, etc., etc. It was she's not sharing the treasure, she's stealing from us. This is PvP. I'm just what the fuck are you on about? I even had to tell her flat out in private. It's no, you're wrong about this. She found that before you joined. I know. I was fucking there. I gave it to them. And she decided she was going to step away from the game, and she did it without really any warning. And at first I was reading it, I was okay, fair enough, you don't feel in the game, are you busy or whatever. And then it became a complete paragraph hit piece against this player, and I immediately deleted it and kicked her from everything. And it's okay, so she's no longer playing with this, and you're all about to get your fucking revenge on this player, because I know she pissed off more than just me. Especially with the way she did that little bowing out by doing a fucking hit piece on one of our players. It got to the point that I actually made a big-ass post about we will never see this in my server ever fucking again, or there will be fucking consequences. This was before I streamed, because I didn't have the Twitch stream Discord up at that point.
Damn.
So they were resting. She gets on a streak. They all wake up. She's being attacked by a ghost. She's possessed, and they have to absolutely brutalize her to get this ghost out. because I made sure of that. This ghost was resisting every single attempt to expel it. Because I kicked the dice, I said, nope, this ghost is staying in here. You're going to fucking kill this bitch. Which was very cathartic for them. Jeez, that was a long-ass time ago. I wonder if I can even find that post anymore. Probably. It's probably just, like, way back somewhere. Because I'm pretty sure I put that... Let's see.
Riley, was that one of the paid games, or just game you did for France? 'Cause I actually mentioned you earlier because we were mentioning about people running paid games. Long time ago. Okay. I kind of suspected, but I wasn't entirely sure. I may or may not have told Sylvie to ask you about your paid game horror stories.
Da, 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 da.
You don't gotta be right now, but... I thought that's when you did.
I for one vote yes.
I mean, I love the lore, but I don't think he's read the message yet.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to scroll through old messages. Let's see.
Nah, I figured.
Let me catch up on what was said.
Yeah.
That's a lot that I missed. Da, 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 da. Character in Christmas Drug get turned into a meat pie once. Oh, nice. All player choice, everyone, and they also hated the character so much that no one went to save from the axe. It is not one of my characters. Ah. Same person accused me of playing favorites at the end of the campaign when I wasn't, so... Aww. Hate that. It was them and their friend nearly wiped the party too by turning a paranoid amnesiac wizard into a dragon with a comb. Oh, yeah. Fortunately, I changed it to a lime, but still nearly wiped the party. Sure, go ahead and give him give her the GM role. She can tell that story as I'm trying to find this old ass message I wrote while I was seeing red.
There you are. No, I don't want to search. No, give me fucking. Just gonna hate you.
Doing over there?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried.
There you
about
are.
It.
There you go. You should actually be able to get in here now. Ta-da.
Here I am.
Oh,
Hi,
yeah.
honey.
I have to
Hello?
mute the screen. Now I have to mute the screen.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. But yes, hi, hello.
greetings.
Wow.
But yeah, game horror stories. Back when I was kind of briefly a paid GM, I actually don't have a lot of bad experiences. Most of it was kind of pretty good or pretty tame. I guess the only two worst cases was it was like after my first kind of paid campaign had finished. I had a lot of players that ended up leaving, and I was in like kind of a rough period where I was trying to attract new players and nobody was really biting, and I was also like trying to run more than one game, so I was kind of like overwhelmed and it affected my GMing. And I did have like kind of a stumble moment where like some where like I was trying to follow like whatever adventure I was running and kind of stumbling over myself. Shoot, I don't remember exactly what happened, but and then the other worst time was like I had a player that fell asleep during the game.
Oof.
Yeah,
Maybe
and it
that's what
was
I'm
during
hearing.
combat, and it was like,
Ugh.
okay, that's kind of rude. Um, and that same person also like had to step away from the computer to walk their dog, and I had to control their character for a few minutes, and it was like, okay, I'm not sure how to deal with this. But that's probably like the worst thing that happened to me with paid games because generally everyone there is invested in the game going well.
Yeah.
You would think.
Yeah, you would think, and then somebody falls asleep during combat. So.
Yeah, I think that's the one I was predominantly remembering when we last
Gotcha.
talked about it.
Yeah, I think that was around the time I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe this isn't for me.
Yeah, because I remember that.
Yeah.
Maybe not big games.
Yeah, it was
So-
like, yeah.
So as a question, how does that like work from a business perspective, I guess?
Oh, I got you. So when I did it, I went through a website called Start Playing Games, and that website's business was like they were basically the middleman. So like, you know, you would post your game listing on the website, and then like their job was to, you know, host the listings and everything, and they would kind of help people find your game. And then I want to say there was like a kind of like a percentage that they would take, but generally their whole thing was like, hey, we'll help you find players. And
I'm pretty sure I've seen people still use it.
Oh yeah, I think it actually got pretty big during the COVID lockdowns,
Of course.
and like, yeah, and it's actually like a pretty decently sized business from what I understand. Like I know when I did stuff on there, they were like making updates all the time, and their Discord was really active and everything. And I know I still see like the occasional commercial or like if I'm watching like a tabletop video on YouTube, they might like sponsor somebody to talk about it. And I know a few like tabletop creators go through that website for like hosting games and stuff. My my werewolf storyteller, I believe, uses it for when they're like hosting games at conventions. They'll just have like, oh hey, if you want to sign up for this game, sign up on this website, and
Nice.
yeah.
Is that the Cyber Record one?
No, Cyber Record is kind of a friend of a friend.
Hell
The
yeah.
the werewolf podcast game is a bunch of gamers.
Gotcha.
Which I was just talking about the session that just finished like not even 10 minutes ago. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the podcast game that I've been gradually working my way through.
oh, okay, that's the one. Okay, when
Yeah.
you said podcast game, I wasn't sure if you meant like because I have my own little like tabletop YouTube channel that I haven't really recorded anything for it for a while, but I do have like a partial werewolf game on there, and then there's the the podcast that I'm a part of, which is like, I think it's like over 200 episodes now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't confirm. I'm at like episode 20.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think I don't come in until like episode 60-ish.
But I need the backstory, Riley. I need to understand the circumstances. I must.
I don't blame you because I also listened to it before I joined the game.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, most of my horror stories are from people that I used to be friends with.
Me too.
Me 3.
Yeah, Final Post.
Me
Jesus.
4.
That happened that happened almost 4 years ago.
You found it?
Yeah, I
I
found
think both me and Chill are mostly thinking about LARP.
Oh, I am definitely thinking about LARP. I've already shared that entire
Oh god.
shitstorm.
Well, actually, for me, technically, no. A lot of them are also tabletop because a lot of them are in that first gigantic World of Darkness game, and then tried to do multiple spin-off games off of that never actually came to fruition.
Yeah.
I hear more horror stories about LARP than actual stories.
Oh
If
my
you
goodness.
find a good one, really, the trick
know
is don't be in charge ever, unless it's like for a very, very small group of friends.
I actually. Oh, go ahead, Sylvie.
No, go ahead.
Okay. I actually kind of know somebody that does werewolf LARP in Minneapolis, and I think they've even invited me to join in. And I'm just like, well, if I move back up there, I might stop by and visit, but I don't know if LARP it really is for me.
Well, World of Darkness LARPing is different than what me and Chill are mostly thinking of.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure pretty sure even I were doing the boffer LARPs.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's the World of Darkness ones are parlor LARPs. There's not really combat. Like there is, but it's not actually physically acted out. Like you're not holding foam weapons and actually trying to fight each other.
Usually
even
it's
still, that-
rock, paper, scissors.
You could resist and like betting or something. I
Yeah,
can't remember
yeah,
the
that's true,
exact
too.
can't remember the exact mechanics, but it is largely acting. It's largely role play.
Yep.
okay.
No idea how
Ow.
werewolf is in that regard. There she is.
Hey,
on
this is
the
Riley.
screen now.
Oh, hey,
I'm paying attention again. Sorry.
Nah, you're fine.
there I am.
ADHD went must find.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Take your time, reorganize. But yeah, I'll probably do the most pertinent story. Someone tried to poison another playoff for realsies.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah,
that's the
Sylvie
sort
hasn't
of-
heard this.
That's the sort of horror stories
All
that
right.
I've.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Oh boy. So there was a player who was heavily bullied by another over Tang. So the bad player was in charge of making food for everybody. Everyone would pay an X amount of money for the weekend, and they would get all the meals taken care of by this person. No problem. They put one of the things they put out was for people was Tang, because you got to get people to you got to get a bunch of you got to get like several dozen nerds to drink water. So best way to do that to make it a tasty treat and cheap way to do it, use Tang. No problem. This person said that they were allergic to the dye in Tang and asked for an alternative. And this food officer, along with the president of the club, said, no, We're not going to provide you with that. And in fact, if you can't prove your allergy, we're not going to give you. We're not going to allow you to be on meal plan ever. So she talked to her doctor and got the medical records and handed it off to the president to prove, here's my allergy. At which point, they're immediately handed it to the two people who were bullying her, and one of them was apparently a nurse and said, all these are fake. Because I said so, trust me, I'm a nurse. And even at one point decided to give this person a cup of water that had previously had Tang in it and not washed. And she got really sick. Because they thought it was funny.
Funny. Yeah.
No.
I wish to commit violence.
I know, right?
So do I.
I'm also just like the fact of they are definitely not an official enough of an organization in order to be able to request someone's medical records.
Yeah, at that time, they weren't even a registered business.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter if they're tendering money, which actually technically they probably should have been potentially getting in trouble for as well, depending, but I don't know how different it is for in Canada.
Well,
God,
like-
I remember looking at that shit. That was its own.
Well,
But yeah,
we have in Ontario specifically, there's something called the Ontario Human Rights Code, and within it, you cannot even ask someone to prove a disability, and under that code, an allergy is considered a disability.
okay, yeah.
So,
No, I think we have
if-
basically the same thing. Like,
yeah.
what the fuck?
So what should have happened was that she should have contacted a lawyer and sued the hell out of these two.
Oh, bless her heart.
So yeah, I've told a lot of horror stories. Like I'm not repeating them because like
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm sure you have it on the. I'm sure Laura has the VOD on the YouTube channel. I'm sure you can track it down.
Probably somewhere. If I care enough. But yeah,
What is
there's
it? What
some-
are the chills in? I can tell you that
Yeah.
much. But yeah,
Yeah,
no,
absolutely.
that.
So I haven't really talked about this particular story very much. Some close friends of mine, this was for context, this was in 2019. And I was trying to get a VTM game running. And this was my first attempt getting a VTM game running. So I get some of my close friends and, well, at the time they were my close friends. We haven't talked in years because of largely this incident, but and I'm like, hey, I know we've been running D&D for a while. I found this other one based on that a game I've played is based on, and I kind of want to check it out. Would y'all be up for it? And they were all like, yeah, no problem. Now, for a little bit of context to help add to this, I'm kind of a pushover. I have always been that way. I'm a little bit better about actually standing my ground now than I used to be, but at the time it was especially bad. So they come over,
Oh no.
and I'm like, okay, so we're gonna have to make some characters, and it's probably just gonna be a quick little one shot. I don't even remember what I had planned for like the small little session, but I remember going, okay, well, we're gonna have to create characters. This is what the character sheet looks like, and we get through half of one of the characters being made. I think we got up to maybe freebie points, and then we took a bit of a break because it's like, okay, this is a bit of a lot, which, you know, totally fair. New system and all. And I was like, okay, no problem. So we go back and we start shooting the shit with the other people who are hanging out in the living room waiting for their respective turns. And after about like 10, 20 minutes, I'm like, okay, let's go ahead and see about making some characters. And to cut this short story down quite a bit, After about 3 hours, I bring up making characters one last time, and basically get told fuck off for bringing it up again.
Oh man.
When that was the entire reason everyone was fucking there in the first place.
Bruh, I fucking hate that so much.
Like, all right, well, I just wasted all my time. Fuck all y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I didn't just spend the past 2 weeks fucking reading books and shit to make sure that I can at least
Preparing.
try to run this.
Well, I hope we gave you a much better experience.
And to be fair, basically no one I knew back then consists of the people I know now. So
Yeah,
it's
I
all
know.
good.
Yeah, that's the sort of shit that kind of breaks up friendships. It's like, okay, you just had me waste all my time for literally nothing. Fuck all y'all.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to pretty much anyone from that group since I think 2022. And it was at a funeral.
Damn.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're burying the only reason I ever kept in touch with you guys. Peace out.
And goodbye. Gosh.
Well,
That's awful.
there's a lot more going on there, but I'm
Of
not going to get
course,
too
yeah,
into
no.
it because that devolves
Only as
into a
much
lot
as
of
you-
personal shit, and I'm just...
Yeah. No. Only as much as you're comfortable with.
Oh, I'm comfortable talking about it. Trying to keep the podcast on podcast stuff, though.
I mean, I guess, that's also fair. God.
I guess
Well-
I do have a few horror stories from this guy that was obsessed with my my wife
Oh,
back when we
no.
were dating.
Oh no,
Riley, no!
I think I
I've
mentioned
read
that
these
one.
type of stories.
Oh.
I'm scared. Please continue.
Please keep going.
Back when oh gosh, where do I even start? She might even overhear me talking about this and just be like, let me spill the beans. But so he was a friend of hers, basically. And it was around when I decided to run my first like D&D 5th edition game. And it was like me, my now wife, a friend of ours, and this guy. So this guy had never played D&D before. Their only exposure was Critical Role. And back then, they were still doing like their first campaign, if I remember right.
I'm scared.
So it was like
Same.
kind of up and coming, or like kind of after they started to become kind of more big.
That first
And-
insurgence, kind of.
Yeah, that first
Yeah.
kind of and he expected everybody to kind of basically literally be like Critical Role, like that level of production
Oh.
and skill and voice acting and everything. And well, and the game, the game went okay. I think my memory is really hazy, but basically this guy was really annoying about like wanting everybody to speak in the first person, all this stuff, and talking about like Critical Role this, Critical Role that,
God.
Matt Mercer this, yeah. And so eventually the game had to be put on hold because I was moving out for the first time. That's how long ago it was. It was like almost 10 years ago. I was moving out for the first time, and then I ended up kind of going through a bunch of stuff and couldn't run the game for a while. And this guy would not shut up about wanting me to run D&D for him. Like, it got so bad that he was offering me money to run a game for him.
I presume this is before the paid DM stuff.
Oh yeah, this was before like the paid DM stuff. Like,
Okay.
I want to say it's like a good several years before COVID.
Damn.
So the idea of like being paid to DM was kind of like the furthest thing from my mind, like outside the realm of possibility. But anyway, I think Liz and we reached a point where we were just like, no, fuck off. We don't want to talk to you. And we kind of cut ties with him for a while. Well, fast forward a few years, he reaches out to us again and is like, hey, it's been a while, but I've got a Discord server now where it's, people that play games together, and I'd like you and Riley to potentially join in, and we can play a game together. And we were both like, you know what? Maybe he's changed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Bad
boy.
news. He did not.
Shocking, huh?
So,
Spoilers. Yeah.
spoiler alert, not Kane.
Now me and Chillin'
So-
looking at each other's heads.
So this little Discord server that he had, it was a group of like 6 or 7 other people, and basically his end goal was to have a tabletop game for every day of the week, and for him to be a part of it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why would you do that to yourself?
That's a lot of emotional investment.
Yeah.
I did
Like,
that
not even as
4
like a DM,
days
just as a
week
player.
once, and I was like, I'll never do that shit again.
Yeah, no, same.
Yeah, so it was like, and I found out because I joined one of these games that he basically was using D&D as a form of therapy.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That's
so
all well and good if everyone's on board with it, but you can't do that to other people that aren't in
yeah,
on it.
Yes.
so it was definitely not something that people were in on, because there was one time during this game that I was briefly a part of. I actually played a really cool Dragonborn wizard. I feel bad for the GM because they were really nice, but it was the campaign was in such a terrible state. It was like, why are these people in a party together? And like maybe like I wasn't there for like 2 or 3 sessions before like something happened, and it didn't really go the way that this guy liked, and he was like super kind of very emotionally invested, where like after whatever it was that happened, because I don't remember the exact details, all I remember is that I got to have a wizard duel with a cultist after I got separated from the group, and it was pretty awesome. But this guy just had like just emotionally kind of shut off and stepped away, basically had like a tantrum. And that's when I was like, okay, maybe I should leave this game and this server, because this is obviously not a good place.
Yeah.
And it was also, while I was in that server, I ran a vampire one-shot. And this guy had the audacity to tell my wife that her brouhaha was not brouhaha enough because she was not a raging vampire that wanted to punch everything.
Oh, it was that fucker.
Yeah, it was that fucker.
I remember you telling me about this fucker.
Yeah.
Like, they're scholars, sir. Fuck off.
Yeah. But
False
yeah, and
stereotypes
then
or whatever. But
there was also some other stuff where it was like when there was some other stuff where like it was like back when me and my wife first got together, and this guy had like asked me some weird questions. Like at the time I didn't know better, and I had like some other stuff going on, so it didn't really click for me. And it was like around that time I told my girlfriend, now wife, about it, and she was like, "Oh, fuck that guy, he's a fucking creep. I don't feel comfortable being around him." And that's when we cut him off for good.
yay.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Happy ending.
Happy
Yeah.
ending. And as far as I can tell, he has not tried to contact us since.
That brouhaha
Yeah,
is
the
not
brouhaha's
brouhaha.
not enough.
Such a wild fucking statement.
I've got a somewhat lighthearted story I can share real quick.
Yeah.
Do tell.
Yeah.
Well, it's mildly amusing / cute. I think a few of you are aware that I started running a real-life game for my nieces because they've been wanting to play for a while. So I was like,
Yes!
okay, fine, I'll play for you
yeah?
guys.
Yes.
So we had session 0 last week. They had their first real session this week. I made a couple of handouts for them for stuff they would find. And apparently, no one warned my 2 nieces that I do voices. Because it caught them completely off guard. And it was just giggle fits galore because they had no idea that my voice could do those things, apparently.
Oh my god.
As they went to go meet with one of the Vistani, and what accent did I use? Welcome, come, step by the fire, have a seat, warm yourselves up. What brings you by, travelers? Have some wine. And they just looked at me like completely stunned, like, what the fuck? And they just had giggle fits all of a sudden. It's like, well, you forget that I can do voices. It's
So
like,
good.
so I'm actually looking forward to how they're going to respond to when they find Blinsky.
Oh yeah.
Because he's got a silly voice too.
Silly voice that you can redeem for 1,000 points.
True.
There were a handful of questions we asked. Do we want to bully Riley into an answer for those
We
questions
could bully
as
Riley.
well?
Oh gosh.
Oh,
Trying to bully me. Okay.
I'm okay with bullying.
Okay.
Because that or we read horror stories of RPGs. I've got one that's actually quite fitting pulled up already.
Hell yeah.
Conversation.
¿Por qué no los dos? The bullying.
So, Riley.
Yo, surely you remember the first question, right?
Yeah, I think Jill has a question for you.
Oh, my question. Sure. Okay. Okay.
Good night, Meg.
Sleep well.
If I don't let the
Right
vampire
back.
fight, how am I supposed to embrace the toxic Curie?
Okay.
I'm
Riley. I've asked this question a couple times to everyone here, so I'm going to ask you. Okay. You are in an enchanted forest, and you come across a man trapped in a jar. Do you let the man out of the jar?
I'm gonna say no.
I think you at least thought about it the longest.
You yes. You have contemplated out of everyone on GM Chat thus far. You have contemplated that question the longest. Everyone else has windmill slammed no.
It's a fae. It's clearly a fae. I'm not letting them out.
Whereas my reason was
They're
like,
gonna
there's
steal
a
my
reason he's
name.
in that damn jar, and I'm not about to take his damn place.
Exactly.
I was gonna say no, because as we all know, enchanted forests aren't real.
Oh my god.
Okay, listen here.
Listen here, you little shit.
Time to put Riley in the pair with low chat.
Oh my god.
Enchanted forests aren't real, and fun and whimsy is not allowed.
I'm taking away your forklift certification.
You can't take that away from me. It's a part of who I am.
Is it just tattooed on your arm or something?
No, it's tattooed on my soul.
I'm 14 and this is deep.
Oh god. I guess
So
we're
one of the
just...
questions. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
So one of the questions that was asked was, what's something you've wanted to do in a game that you haven't been able to yet? For whatever reason.
Like any game specifically.
Yeah, just like
Any game
any
that you've run.
TTRPG session.
I guess like one thing I haven't been able to do in a game specifically is like do anything that involves like in using D&D for example. I haven't. Well, actually, I guess in any game that I've run, I haven't been able to really do anything involving the players directly talking to like a god or a deity of theirs. I've come close, but it's just one of those things where it's like I don't feel comfortable doing it because like I don't know if I can really kind of express like how a deity or a god would like view the world or all of existence. I think I've had moments of like divine intervention, but not like an actual like talking directly to the deity. I've done like kind of obscure visions, metaphorical stuff, but never like a one-on-one conversation.
I'm
mean,
just
we've
thinking
all
about the
had divine
Ghostbusters. Are you a god? Then
I mean, we
Yeah,
all
I'm
have
quiet.
a divine intervention.
I'm just fucking sitting over here, but like, the fact that I've played the Quetzalcoatl as a character. We talked to so many gods in that. I remember. Oh god, which one was it? Oh no. Yahweh was really cool. He just played like a surfer dude. It was interesting.
But one of the ways I think it helps a lot when it comes to like a god addressing mortals is basically just think of them as like the Greek pantheon or the Forgotten Realms pantheon, where they're basically just people that are superpowered.
Yep.
Oh
They
yeah.
have their own flaws and quirks and all that kind of bullshit, and there's just like Ares. He's a fucking cowardly bully. That's literally what he is in every mythology.
Yeah, I mean, my wife ran a Theros game where my little human wizard was a oracle and a servant of like the god of death from that setting. Like I've had at least a conversation talking to deities as a player, but I've never done it as a GM. I guess it's just like a kind of a comfort zone thing where it's like
That's fair.
there's a point where it starts to get maybe like a little too metaphysical or philosophical, to where it's like, you know, I think I had a player once whose character's ambition was to destroy the concept of death so that no one would ever die or have to suffer loss again.
Oh my
And I was just
gosh.
like, well, that is a little bit outside of my comfort zone there. I'm not sure how to work with that.
Flashing back to
That's a
Sandman
lot.
all of a sudden.
Yeah. Like,
mean,
damn.
I mean, we've all had cases of divine intervention, but I just call them nat 20s. I don't know why you decided to use that verbiage.
Yeah, I guess like the fear for me is like a player meeting with a deity or a god and just being like, "Oh, why did this horrible thing happen and you didn't intervene?" Like that sort of thing. And it's like, well, I don't want the answer to be that's just the way it is, bucko, suck it up.
I
Or
actually
like
am working a
Uh,
bit of a reason as to why they don't do that into my world's lore. That being that they were more actively involved with the world, and it damn near destroyed the world that they created. It's like, oh, we can't actually be here, or we fuck everything up. We have to be hands off, or shit goes wrong real fast. So that's why they just step
way.
back.
yeah, I think that's the reasoning for the Forgotten Realms too. But I know that they also have like I guess that there's like a meta deity named Ao who is like the actual creator of everything or something.
Yeah. And he
Okay,
is very quick to bitch slap them into their places if they step out of line.
Okay.
And he only answers to one person, some shining light that he refuses to name, but it's probably the dungeon master.
That's probably it, yeah.
Time of troubles was when he decided he was fed up with their shit and kicked them all out. That was a fun time. I was there when it was written.
Do not quote the old magic to me, which I was there when it was written.
It was a fun time. Those were some great stories that came out during that time. And then Mr. died again, because, you know, that's what Mr. does. She dies.
Actually, I guess I can't say that I haven't done like a one-on-one conversation between a player and their deity because I have played werewolf before.
I mean, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so I guess I
Just
take that
perspective.
back. My answer.
Whoops.
Revert your previous answer.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Okay, so we need to rewind about 20 minutes ago and have you start again?
Whoops.
Okay, well, I guess I'll rephrase it and say like I haven't done it for D&D.
I mean, you could also say specifically, like, more religious aligned. Well, no, you can't. Well, actually, depends on which. Have you used Guy?
I have not used Gaia. But I mean, I'm thinking more of like the totem spirits.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of too, because Gaia is tied to religion.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck,
Quite
a
a
lot
few
of the
of 'em.
spirits are too. Never mind.
I mean, the werewolf belief system is kind of a animism, so
Yeah.
yeah.
It is. Yep.
And that's kind
Alright.
of that's a bit more universal than any specific religion, right?
True.
Yep. So yeah, D&D. Yeah, sure. Or other non werewolf systems. Yeah.
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 Good old Mistra. I'm just flashing back to the Tower of Troubles where she literally just committed suicide by tear.
What?
Because that's basically what it was. Well, when Al kicked them all out, she left her followers with a few messages and tasks and things that she needed them to do, and it was bored. But as for me, I'm going back home, and Tyr was the only one that wasn't kicked out. He was guarding the way back in, and she approached him and says, "You can't pass." He's like, "Bitch, watch me. I'm gonna." He's like, "Don't do it. I'm doing it. Don't do it. I'ma do it. Don't do it. I'ma do it. Bye bye." And he cuts her down. It's like, I'm pretty sure it was intentional. She wanted to die to really fuck up magic or something, or to reset the magic and the weave. Because that's her MO. The weave gets all fucky wucky because something happens with her, so she kills herself and someone takes her place and fixes it.
I forgot about that.
But she
Again.
just committed suicide by tear. And here got so much shit from the community about that. It's like, okay, there's lawful good, and then there's that. What the fuck, man? You didn't have to do that.
Oh gosh, which I guess kind of brings up or potentially brings up the topic of alignment.
Oh God.
But anyway, next question.
What are your thoughts on alignment?
Next question.
Well, we didn't talk about that today. What are you talking about?
You can't set me up for it and then expect me not to do it.
You know, I haven't brought up my own feelings about alignment in GM Chat yet. I don't use alignment.
Hey,
Just don't use them.
nature demeanor.
I mean, I'm not against
I mean,
alignment,
yeah.
but
Which even then I forget about it half the time.
it is one of those things that people will set and then literally forget it.
Yep.
I don't use willpower very much, so I gotta do it.
Please go ahead.
I guess it kind of brings up a part of D&D history that people don't like talking about, because from what I understand, Gary Gygax was he wasn't really the best person, and my feelings on alignment is that he was full of himself and considered himself true neutral, and that's why true neutral has a longer description than all the other alignments.
I believe it.
Like, I guess I might as well get into it, but like, he was a sexist, a bioessentialist, and that's kind of baked into the DNA of D&D. Because for the longest time, until the Tasha book in 5e, each race had like their own assigned bonuses and stats. Like, elves all get dexterity. Half-orcs are all ugly and strong. In the very early days of D&D, there was an Amazon class that did extra damage to men, I think, if I'm remembering right.
I forgot about that. I think that's right.
I think it's like they did extra damage to men if they didn't know she was an Amazonian or something stupid like that. Yeah.
I don't remember, but I believe it because a lot of the requirements to do a lot of the stuff you could do in first and second edition was like nearly impossible. Like, good luck ever playing a paladin.
Yeah.
You had to have near perfect stats.
Yeah, and it's kind of like best way I can think of it is a dark side of D&D that people don't want to talk about because it makes them uncomfortable.
It doesn't really make me uncomfortable. I mean, the entire thing with the races having different bonuses, maybe it's just because I grew up playing it that way. It just made perfect sense to me. It's like, okay, yeah, it's like elves are generally more. That makes sense because this race is more like this. Humans more they can do it whatever, so that's why they get their bonuses. Dwarves are always been known to be stout and hardy, so it's what even all the way back to Tolkien they were all kind of like that. So it made sense to me, but I could certainly see where you're coming from on that.
Yeah. And I kind of feel the same way about like the inherently evil races as well, where it's like I guess it's like the adventurers are invading the lands of other, quote, less civilized, end quote, cultures and stealing their treasure.
Oh, did you not see your sub-race of being British?
But yeah, like
Low joke, I know.
But yeah, I can definitely like understand like you learned the game with like the stat bonuses to different races, and it's like for some people that's just how the game is. But I I guess it's like it's still a good thing to kind of like analyze the game kind of deeper as to like, okay, why was it written this way? What could this mean? And kind of it's good to have that sort of like critical thinking, because when I've seen the topic come up online, I see like I've seen a lot of people just be like, well, it's not that deep, it's just a game. But you know, it's the games we play, the stories we tell, kind of give insight as to like what our culture is and our and our belief system.
Those arguments also fail to take into account that the quote-unquote evil races are evil for a reason. There is a lore reason for a lot of them, like, say, the Drow. A lot of people were hating on the fact that, why did my sexy hot elves have to be evil? It's like, because that's their culture? We have real life cultures that are like that.
Yeah, I guess I'm kind of thinking more of like, say, like in the sense of like the gnolls or the orcs, where it's like they all serve like evil deities or demon lords, and I think that has changed over.
I think.
Yeah, like it's changed over time, but you know, it's still like some of that is still kind of baked into the DNA of the game, even if it's not like addressed directly.
Something to keep in mind with the way D&D is in an official capacity in terms of lore. So the element charge there is because those are quite literally inherent cosmic law within the sphere that Faerun is, lawful, order, good, bad, or inherent forces within this. That's true.
Yeah, but it has its place in Dungeons and Dragons, but it's not really an indicator of who a character really is. I mean, if that was the case, there'd only be 9 characters.
Yeah, because there's it's always open to interpretation to how someone's going to interpret what that alignment means. There's going to be things that fall into those lines that are going to be always.
Yeah,
but like with Null,
that's why
using your earlier example, like at least in Faerun lore, I'm not sure how it is in other lores. They are made by a demon. That's not, they don't just follow and serve them. That demon makes them.
Yeah.
And they catalyze to burst open.
Yeah. That's why I do really like the addition of Ideals, Bonds, and Flaws into character creation in 5th edition. That is a better way to represent and flesh out a character, or get the basics of that character. Right?
Yeah.
As long as you don't make your orcs Latino like they did in that recent book. It's like, oh, that's going to rub some people wrong. Like, yeah, let's make them all that. Okay, that was funny. That did not go over well.
Okay, funny joke. Say sec now.
That. I remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
That was just last year? Or was it the year before?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
That's about right.
This year, I don't know.
That might have been this year.
Time
I
passes.
was like, tried to overcorrect and just went to the exact opposite extreme. It was like, okay, you try to stop being offensive in one way and went offensive in a completely different way. What the fuck are y'all doing?
Mm-hmm.
It's something I tried to address when I was running a LARP myself back in the day. All the species in my game was basically just a minor advantage, a minor disadvantage, and a roleplay quirk. That's all it did. And long term, it did not really impact much.
Because even in Shadowrun, they did that too, if I recall.
A little bit.
Because trolls could get better body and strength, elves could get better charisma, etc., etc.
Yeah, could get better charisma, and not necessarily had better charisma.
Yeah, but their bar was raised, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So it's not just D&D; it's multiple game systems. But that might have been because D&D did it first, and everyone else just kind of follows it with their own RPGs. So it might be just simple as that.
Yeah.
Especially since Shadowrun was kind of a fusion of D&D and Cyberpunk. Sort of, kind of.
Yeah. No, it was. It absolutely was. It's not even sorta.
True.
Oh gosh,
like-
I'm not familiar with Shadowrun.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a fun but complicated game.
I ran so many games of 3rd edition. Oh god, the complicated is underselling it.
I really like the idea of the whole fantasy sci-fi thing.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I enjoy the lore and the setting a good bit, but one of these days I'll try to get back into it, see if any of the more recent editions are not too bad. I remember there's one newer edition, I don't remember which one it was, I think it might have been 4th or 5th, that you could, at character creation, go out the gate being the best there was in your field. It's like, okay, so then what the fuck's the point of playing? I'm already the best gunner or best hacker in the fucking world. What's my goal to keep playing then if I can't improve this anymore?
That sounds like 4th. 5th edition. 5th edition skills went up to 12, but you can only purchase up to 6 at character creation. So, yeah.
I think 4th was when I read it, and I just like, yeah, I don't like this edition. Of course, again, I don't think 4th was a good edition for any game at this point, because almost every 4th edition of any game I've read, it was pretty bad.
I like 4th edition Shadowrun. It had its flaws, but I liked it.
Wasn't as oh god, why is D&D for the vision?
Yeah, I never played 4th edition D&D, but I've been told that it is a pretty good game, except that it doesn't feel like Dungeons and Dragons. It feels like a different game.
That's my thoughts on it.
Yeah,
too.
okay,
I
yeah.
honestly believe
I've heard that.
if they called 4th edition Dungeons and Dragons literally anything else, it probably would have been all right. It might not have been like wildly popular because it wasn't D&D, because D&D dominates the market. But if you flip over the player's handbook, I think I got the book here somewhere. On the back it says the world needs heroes. That's what you call it, because it was literally World of Warcraft on tabletop. That's exactly what that game was. Call it World of Heroes.
Yeah.
It probably would have done better. Because
Probably.
it did not feel like Dungeons and Dragons anymore. Nobody had ever played Dungeons and Dragons before recognized the game as Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
My poor buddy, he bought all those books and then gave them to me because he wanted me to run the game for him. I was like, dude, I'm not running this. I just bought all these books. Like, well, that sounds like your problem, dude. If you want to run the game, but I'm not learning all this to run it when I've got 3.5 that I much prefer instead of this MMO on paper.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I felt bad for him, but at the same time, I was like, I'm not devoting all my time to do that. I'm sorry, man.
That's rough, buddy.
It's like, sucks that you wasted your money. Because I did read it for a second. I was like, this isn't Dungeons and Dragons.
that's kind of how I feel about the 5.5 that's out right now. Not that it isn't Dungeons and Dragons. It's just more like, well, I have these books and this rule set that I'm used to. I know that they say it's backwards compatible or whatever, but there's always going to be a preference for the new rules. But I like the rules as they are now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I also don't want to give them any money, but that's another thing.
That's also true. Yeah, I don't want to give them money.
But like, yeah, even if like
point that combines all the rules across the editions in terms of balance for oh my god, AD&D to 5.5, fuck.
Please stay away from Thaco. Just
Dude,
whatever you do,
class
Con.
of 0.
Whatever you do, Con. Just stay away from Thaco, please. Just we don't need that. That shit can stay back in the 90s.
The negative
It's funny,
AC
I think
threw off
Adam
everyone,
likes
'cause everyone was
Thaco.
like, wait, I put on plate armor, my armor class gets worse? What?
hit. It took me a while. Like, what the fuck is
They
this?
introduced like the epic levels, and then they had like negative Thaco, and no one for the life of us could figure out how the fuck you're supposed to figure that shit out. I was like, so wait, what?
No, okay.
How does negative thinking work? This makes your rolls worse. What?
Yeah, you don't need it.
Well, so I ignored it. It ignored it. Okay.
Good. Good.
Well,
Good.
what's the next question to bully me with?
How do you feel about substitute DMs?
I don't think I really feel strongly one way or the other. I haven't had a situation like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess like it would depend on the group. I know that there are groups out there that do
fair.
like kind of a round robin of GMs. Like, yeah. So it's like I don't mind.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I think if it's like in a pre-established setting that no one themselves created, it's a lot easier to do.
Yeah.
And that's one of the main reasons it's fallen out of favor in recent years, is because a lot of people are making their own worlds now, and while people are very protective of their babies and don't want someone to just come in and just fuck it up. Like, you let what in my world? What?
You did what to my world?
Yeah.
Which I can completely understand that one. I'd probably be like that too. It's like, no, you're not putting that in my fucking world. Do that in your own shit.
Or
You're
you
not
let them
having
do what?
Pennywise in the game.
You let them
going
let
back-
out Jack the Ripper?
Going back to the discussion we had about League play, that's also another fear of mine where, like, I'll write something, but someone else will have to run it, and then I'll have to come see the report, like, what do you mean they seduced the dragon?
Right?
What do you mean?
Oh, man. I wish I could remember one of those instances from LARP, because we had a lot of that shit.
Which
What do you mean someone produced the dragon? I specifically stated that the dragons are not able to be seduced.
There's apparently quite a few League games out there where someone will just take their character sheet and just go from game to game. And it's like, but these are all supposed to be like continuous. What happens if one of these games, they fail the quest and the world's supposed to be destroyed? I mean, what do you do at that point? I guess you just rerun it?
Oh,
Oops.
I thought of a worse one.
Oh, no.
What do you mean they seduced the elder brain?
Jill, stop it.
By League
What do you
games,
mean I
Stop
can't
me,
seduce
please.
the elder brain? I rolled a nat 20.
Tentacles.
I like
That's
elite
exactly the
games,
problem.
You mean like public games like Adventurers League?
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Um, I would assume, like, in the face of a world-ending threat, if I remember how those adventures are written, it's basically somebody else swoops in and stops things from going completely bad.
Yeah, they kinda have to.
Ideally.
Because I know some of them would run things like a Tomb of Annihilation, and that one, if it failed, the whole world's fucked. Let's be real.
Oh,
yeah.
well, in the case of Tomb of Annihilation, I think it was like literally if your character dies, you make a new character.
Oh yeah, well you have to do the new stuff. I'm talking about when you're like at the end game, you fumble it there where it's about to be birthed.
Oh,
At that point, it's kind of like, oh, this was a horrible time for you guys to party wipe.
well,
Oops.
I know when I briefly played in the Adventurers League in person, most of those like Adventurers League adventures were usually like little. I guess best way to describe it would be like side quests, like connected to the campaign, but not directly. But I mean, I was at a table where we were running Tomb of Annihilation, and
I've not had anyone complete that campaign yet, at least not successfully. Everyone I've run for has just gotten obliterated.
I guess I'm the opposite story then, because I've run it twice, and both my groups survived it.
What?
The first time I ran it, that's when my body count really started to take off, because that's when I started actually paying attention to it. I killed 16 PCs in the first time I ran it.
Oh,
gosh.
right. Your dice hate players, though.
Yeah, my dice absolutely hate players. And my players weren't very lucky or doing intelligent things sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, we
well,
need to get away from this T-Rex. I know he has to be really badly wounded now. Let's go back and beat him up again. Like, you just got away from him and you want to go back to... Okay. Oh, no.
It's fine.
Oh,
It's
the party
fine.
just died. Who the fuck?
Can't confirm. Yeah, I know, right?
I'm glad to say that my players are a lot more smarter than that. Well, it's like my players that I've run Tomb of Annihilation for know how the game, like how to play the game and how to like build their characters. So they're able to like synergize their characters to work off of each other.
That's good shit.
So yeah, so like most of the time it's hard to kill them, even if I was like purposefully trying to. Actually, there was one time that I did kill them, but it wasn't in Tomb of Annihilation. It was in the Icewind Dale campaign. They were fighting this giant mechanical dragon, and my druid player, the druid, played by my wife, sacrificed herself as a distraction, and
No.
basically got knocked out of her wild shape, which was her last charge of wild shape, and she plummeted about like 200 or 300 feet down into the city.
Splat.
Yep, splat, and I think splat and crashed into a building.
Hey, look, a new sunroof.
They revived her though, but
Still. Like,
still.
Damn.
it was a great way to go. Because it's like any time that I've tried to purposefully kill my characters or like force them to retreat, it always went overboard and always went badly. Even if they all survived, it always like kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. Like, this does not feel fair at all.
Yeah. Things have been kind of a challenge.
Yeah.
I just don't try to kill them. But I also run very much more silly games.
Oh yeah. Actually, at the end of that Tomb of Annihilation campaign, I did almost get them with a Syriac.
How'd they survive him? Because like when I read that, I was like, okay, it's the managed to overcome these impossible odds and kill this thing, and then a Serac comes out himself. Like, okay, so either way, it ends in a DPK.
So like I said, my players know how to play their characters. My wife's cleric, which she made to replace her druid, had this aura of healing that kept them alive in a situation where they would have died. And that's
Damn.
how they survived. I remember prepping for that Isiriac fight. I spent like a good week, maybe 2 weeks, like reading up on all the spells, trying to like kind of wrap my head around like the different synergies that I could do. I had a good spot where I had the wizard and one of the other characters separated on the other side of this portal that went to another room. And I was like, okay, cool. I can just time stop and then kill them both and we're good. Well, my wife's character, she was playing an Asimar, if I remember right. And she was able to fly through the portal just in time and had that aura up. Where, you know, if in a situation where a character's health would drop to 0, it stops at 1 hit point instead. And that's like the thin line that they won that fight on. Because I wasn't able to kill the 2 strongest characters in the party, and that next turn they just blasted a Syriac to smithereens.
She power word kill.
It was. Oh no, I did no. That's I did that too, but that aura would have counteracted that.
I thought that just killed him outright. I didn't think it just dropped him to 0 HP. I might be misremembering the spell. Ooh.
No, I'm trying to remember it too. It's I'm drawing a blank. But that was how I interpreted the situation at the time. So it was a really good fight though. It was a fun
Hell
time.
yeah.
Yep, okay.
Good shit.
Before we wind down for the day, I do have this one story that I think you guys will find highly amusing or infuriating,
Yeah.
whichever.
Be infuriating.
This
Oh
one
god.
is titled, My DM Can't Stop Using AI.
No.
Oh, I know
no.
this story.
It felt topical.
I shot it to you, Riley, in case you want to look over it with us.
Oh,
I've also got it in the
Yeah, it's
chat,
also in.
so-
Yeah.
My DM is using AI for everything. He's world building with the AI, writing quests, storylines, cities, NPCs, character art, everything. He's voice chatting with the AI and telling it his plans like it's a real person. The chat is even giving him feedback on how sessions went and how long we have to play to get to certain arcs, which the chat wrote, of course. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of speaking and feeding my real, original, creative thoughts as a player to an AI through my DM who is basically serving as a human pipeline. As the only note taker in the group, of all of my notes, which are written live during the session, plus the recaps I write afterward, are fed to the AI. I try to explain that every answer and idea that an LLM gives you is based on existing creative work and other authors and world builders, and that it is not cohesive, but my DM will not change. I do not know if it's out of laziness, but he cannot do anything without using AI. Worst of all, my DM is not ashamed of it. He proudly says that the chat is very excited for today's session and that they had a long conversation on the way. Of course, I brought it up. Everyone knows I dislike this kind of behavior, and I'm not alone. Most, if not all, of the players in our party think it's weird and has gone too far. But what can I do? He's been my DM for the past 3 years. He has become a really close friend, and I can see this is scrambling his brain or something, and I cannot stand it. Edit. The AI chat is praising my DM for everything. Every single idea he has is great. Every session went according to plan. It makes my DM feel like a mastermind for ideas he didn't even think of by himself. So he's caught in that little loop.
Oh, looking at the comments of that post really quick, I just found the perfect thing. Stop. So the chat is very excited for today's session. Someone tell them that the chat is always very excited because that's how they farm engagement.
Yep.
Sycophantic.
Stop being so excited all the time, ChatGPT. You're weirding me out. You're absolutely right. I'm excited to stop being so excited all the time for you. This is going to do great things for your game. Your players are going to love what we come up with. Which I think kind of sums up how those chatbots are built.
Yeah. And so
Yeah.
Lord Dow says that someone tried that, and for 2 responses, it did so before it slipped back into being a sycophant.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is just the big common problem with everyone using AI is that it is sycophantic. It's fucking creepy and weird. Like I don't. Ugh. Just.
Yep.
I had a couple people in one of my classes who I had group work with, and they constantly had ChatGPT up on their phone, just always up, and it just made me so sad. I remember I remember I was like, oh, I'm trying to do this thing in school. It's not working. I was bashing my head off it for a few days, and I just had to stop. And right, and I told them this because I was looking really tired, and they even pointed out, and they said, oh, you should have actually tried this AI bot. It would have helped you a lot more. I'm like, I'm not boiling a lake for this shit. And they just started laughing it off.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
I think it's also important to emphasize the distinction between AI and generative AI because machine learning has been a thing for a long time, but it's generative AI that is the problem because I've seen people rely on it like not just for creative ideas but also for life advice and therapy.
That's not good at all.
No, it's not.
It's not good. It destroys any critical thinking, and because it is built to be sycophantic, it is also going to destroy a person's creativity as well.
All those
Destroying people in
studies.
general.
Yeah,
I will
all those
say-
studies coming out and being like, oh yeah, using too much generative AI can make you more stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Funnily enough,
As-
SpongeBob did that too, apparently.
actually as part of an experiment and just for a joke, I told GPT once that I wanted to start a business making salad ice cream, and it told me it was a great business idea, and that's how I know it's full of shit.
This post is fucking funny. I'm not gonna bother sharing because it's literally just one sentence. But the title of it is, every third post I read on this sub is SA. Is there some epidemic with creepy-ass GMs running rape scenes without consent? Absolutely nuts. Like, dude, you're on RPG horror stories. The hell are you expecting? It's either going to be someone being an egomaniac, being just an absolute asshole to everyone else or a bully, or they're going to be a fucking sex pest.
Sometimes combinations, which those are the scariest.
And then, of course, right below that, I find the very next post is Gunnar DM couldn't help themselves and derail their entire game.
Oh no.
So, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I think sometimes you just need to hear the title.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
Y'all want it?
Here's one I found. I stabbed myself, rolled to hit. Like that's the title. Do we want to go over this one?
Sure.
Okay. I'll go ahead and post it in the chats for y'all. Was reminded of this moment from me myself today. A few years ago, I was overseas playing an online table. Group was honestly great, good IP, mostly no meta gamers, generally a good time. We also rotated DMs. Eventually, it was a newer guy's turn. He's a pleasure to play with as a player, but as a DM, the main story hook was a necromantic plague. Yes, thank you. My brain is not functioning today.
Been there.
Everyone infected gets massive debuffs in the neighborhood of -4 to hit, -1 int per failed save done once per day.
Oof.
My character was a necromancy wizard specialized in medicine. My intent was to be a bit of a dark doctor character. I work with dark magic to do good work. I'm treating a villager using my proficiency in medicine, proper tools, the works. I even wash my hands. My method was often unorthodox for flavor text, so he has me do it at disadvantage despite proficiency. Fail. Okay, cool, whatever. They're going to die, no big deal. Roll to see if you're infected now. 18 con, no assistance. Excuse me, I'm a wizard. Con is my dump stat and literally 8. Naturally, I roll pathetically bad. Get infected, fail the con save, lose int as a primary casting stat. I'm level 3 at this point. Shit's getting not great. I struggle through the first day, but survive. Day 2. Con fail, thus less int. Thus I can do even less. I'm walking into a pool of 18 HP with unusable cantrips that require roll to hit and 3, maybe 4 spell slots. I can't redo my spellbook to get away from the roll to hit spells because there's no mages in this town to help you transcribe. For 3 encounters that session, I stand there, doing nothing. I feel like a spectator in other people's fun. I approach him out of character to say, "Hey man, I get that it's supposed to be a deadly plague, the whole 9 yards, but I'm not having fun. I can't contribute, the penalties are stacking. Not one off at this point, I'm just going to kill my character and make a new one." To which he replies, "If you just RP better, I wouldn't make it so bad." Which is what... Such a fucking line, by the way. Like, take a step back. Like, just be better at RP. Congratulations that you win. Trophy, gold star.
Wow.
Jesus.
Again, excuse me. I'm back to the story now. I was engaged. That says engaged, right? I'm not misreading that?
Yeah, engaged.
Okay. I was engaged. I think that's meant to say enraged.
No, it's engaged. He was engaged in the game.
Oh, okay. During my whole bit, I've been singing drunken songs over voice with the gnome lady for 3 sessions because other player is a treasure and makes you actively want to do silly voices in RP. I've been playing along with being sick and useless for 3 sessions without complaint, hoping there'd just be some sort of ability to cure it. And maybe find an NPC with just the right thing at the cost of your soul or whatever. Nope, just RP better, neato. So I commit to the I'm going to kill myself off plan. I have a dagger, I should go fine. Game night circles back around. At the very start of session, just to get it out of the way, so I can step into my new character, I say, "Guys, I'm not feeling too good, I think I'm going to see myself off." Then, out of character, I stab myself in the heart. First, roll for the plagues. Fail. Minus more stats, okay. Alright, now roll to hit.
Oh, God.
Myself, I ask. Dude, how could I miss? I'm not trying to evade. It's a voluntary action. Yes, armor class. Okay. I strip naked and press the dagger to my chest and push. Roll damage. Roll damage. Dude, you really going to make me do this 10 times? I have an average hit of 2. 18 HP. Do the math. My character dies at the end. Nah, mate, you have to do it. Maybe the other players want to stop you. No, we won't, say the others in unison. Not exactly, but we discussed it out of character between sessions in the group chat. Roll anyway. Cue the most drawn-out scene you could have imagined. Dude gets more and more visceral descriptions, trying to make me rethink what I'm doing. Collective eye roll. Eventually, I finally go down. Roll death saves. Fucking really? This last time I played as a player, I now live in forever DMdom.
Oh my God, this reminds me of one of my players from way back when. I don't even remember that person's name anymore.
The amount of secondhand embarrassment for real.
Right.
Read the room, bud.
Right?
Yeah.
But this dude was like this player in a way, because they were trying to figure out how to smuggle weapons to like a masquerade ball or something, because they weren't allowed to bring weapons. And he just kind of starts asking, he's like, "Hey, how much damage does a short sword do again?" It's like 1d6. Oh, sweet, cool. I got like 30 HP. Okay, I'm going to sheath the sword into my head and hide the hilt with a top hat. You fucking what, mate? I'm going to sheath the sword into my head and hide it with a top hat. Are you
I remember
sure
this story.
you want to do that? Yeah.
I remember
1d6
this
damage, so I was
story.
like, okay, the rest of you watch in horror as he picks up the sword, places it atop his head, shoves it through his skull into his brain, and falls over dead. What? It only does 1d6 damage. You shoved it in your brain. That's not what the damage means. I was like, that's not how that fucking works, my dude.
It makes
That's
me
not how
giggle
this
every time I
works.
hear it.
That's not
Oh
how
my
any
God.
of this works.
That's definitely sounds like a situation of like confusing game mechanics with how like the world is supposed to work.
Exactly. It's like if someone takes a dagger and wants to kill themselves with it, that's their choice. That's something that happens. Like if you hold out a crystal that you want someone to shatter, it's like, fuck, we don't have anything opposed. Just fucking do it. Yeah, they're going to fucking lose their hand probably because the sword goes through, or the axe, whatever they're using, is going to go through their crystal and through their flesh. So they just lost a hand. That's how stories work. Especially when you're trying to add a little bit of realism to it.
Any amount of realism, really.
Yeah. And
Like, doesn't
90%
even
of the
have to be
time, the
that
players are cool
much.
with it because, like, yeah, that makes absolutely perfect sense. It's like, yeah, go to a cleric and see if you can get them to regrow it or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That dude definitely needs to read the room. If you just RP better, it's like, wow. That's fighting
Fucking
words
imagine
right
saying
there.
that to a player.
Yeah,
Like-
that's based on the story. That makes me think like maybe that DM wanted like some sort of setting where like proper medicine is not practiced, you know, like kind of like the not washing hands, stuff like that. And I think that's why they were imposing like these penalties on the person, which is just absurd. And it also gives me the impression that they probably had a cool idea for this plague thing, but they had no idea how to implement it at all.
Yeah, I mean, necromantic plagues, I think we've all tried to run one of those once or twice in our time because it's just a cool, fun thing to do. Or maybe it's just me, I don't know. It can be a bitch to implement when it's supposed to be that lethal and can cause all sorts of chaos. Oh god, this comment. This made my blood boil. I had something similar happen to a warlock who was failing to follow through on his pact, blood sacrifice, lol, because our party was lost at sea and I straight up refused to do PvP and told the DM as much and said my warlock would sooner kill himself than sacrifice a party member. When we finally got to an island and my warlock is on his 4th point of exhaustion, the island was fucking abandoned and empty. The DM looked at me and said, pretty hard to do a sacrifice with no one around, huh? He just really wanted me to try and attack the rest of my party. And the comment of that, this one I start mocking the DM with choo-choo sounds. I started singing "Come On and Ride It" during a session. DM wasn't happy, but he took the point.
You like trains.
I like trains. Oh god!
I like trains.
Oh, hold on a second. I'll get the video, the choo-choo train video.
Oh my god.
I will say though that
There it is.
having con as a dump stat for a wizard,
Not a
good
great
luck
choice.
concentration. Yeah.
Because you're already the most notoriously squishy class. You want to make it even worse by giving yourself a negative in your con modifier? Just be thinking, well, it's not a D4 anymore. Oh, let me play this for everyone. This isn't copyright, right?
I have no idea.
I better stop then.
Play.
I'll put it in chat.
I'd
for everyone
Only
play
to
it safe
find
and
out.
don't.
Huh?
Oh, the YouTube video I sent.
Oh,
else. Which I just put in chat. Y'all wanted to delve into this Gunnar DM one?
I'm
Sure.
curious.
I've read a little bit. It gets a little raunchy, but not explicit. So immediately
Did he die
after
over
the
there?
what?
Did you
Yeah,
die
I
over
would-
there?
Yeah, don't play the choo-choo train song. Not on stream.
Yeah, I stopped it. So literally like a few posts now from every third post I read on the sub is essay. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Son of a bitch! It is the third one. The fourth one. And the sixth one. It's like, oh, he's about accurate on that one. Shit. Gunnar DM couldn't help themselves and derailed their entire game with a tag of extra long. The fact that this sort of thing has been an issue 2 of the 3 times I've attempted to join an online D&D game is kind of wild. At this point, I can't tell whether I'm just a prude, joined the hobby too late, have terrible luck, or if it really is that common of an experience. You just have terrible luck, my dude. When I think D&D, the last thing that comes to mind is dating, drama, and forced romance arcs. Sure, that stuff can be part of a game, but unless you specifically advertise the campaign as such, I feel like most players don't expect it to devolve into a poorly written smut novel. The first time I tried to join an online D&D game, I already posted about, but to sum it up, it never actually got going because the DM basically decided my halfling wasn't hot enough. Apparently that mattered a lot because she planned for everyone to get flirted with at some point. The second attempt was uneventful. Scheduling just didn't work out. I guess third time wasn't the charm, as it probably has been my worst experience yet. Once again, at the start everything looked fine. The group seemed beginner-friendly, had a healthy mix of RP and combat, and most players were European, which was a big plus for scheduling. The DM seemed nice enough, at least no glaring red flags or anything. They did come across as a bit Tumblr-ish, no offense to anyone, I also don't know how else to describe it. Constantly gushing over fictional ships and character designs, but I didn't think much of it. I played with people like that before who were still perfectly capable of handling serious, mature characters when it mattered. Also, I'm not sure if I've mentioned this explicitly at any of my previous stories, but as an ace person, I've learned to remind myself that just because this kind of stuff doesn't interest me, it doesn't mean I get to judge anyone for enjoying it. This time, I went with a tiefling druid. Kind of an odd combo, I know, but I had a solid backstory in mind. The DM even encouraged it since the game wasn't supposed to be a min-max focused. We eventually made it past session 0, which was already a rare victory. I won't bore you with the details, but things kicked off with a pretty standard setup. The town where we all met got attacked, we fought our way out, and we ended up tasked with delivering a dying NPC's important message to a relative up north. Nothing groundbreaking, but I liked it. For the next week or so, things went smoothly. Sure, the main goal was pretty straightforward, but to the DM's credit, there was enough side dungeons and encounters to keep things interesting. And those quiet camping moments were a good chance for the PCs to get to know each other. And then it happened. The plot twist that changed the entire vibe of the campaign. After accidentally rescuing what turned out to be some powerful hellspawn from its prison, we were forced into a contract that basically assigned each of us our own personal devil patron, think Mizora from Baldur's Gate 3, who granted certain buffs. Honestly, not a bad hook, and since my character was a tiefling who had rejected his infernal side by embracing druidism and self-isolation, having that connection forced back into his life was satisfying from a narrative standpoint. Until it wasn't. As the game went on, the DM kept casually reminding everyone that our assigned devils were specifically succubi. Nearly every one of us responded with a collective, okay, and just continued playing. I've been around long enough to see exactly where this is going, but I still tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, especially since the rest of the players seemed pretty chill. It was not obvious yet, the DM's grand vision was that we'd slowly become corrupted by our lustful desires and eventually give in to it. And apparently lust was the only vice worth exploring. No greed, wrath, pride, ambition, nothing. Just that. Now, in theory, even that could work if handled with restraint and maturity, but it quickly became apparent that this wasn't a psychological corruption arc. It was basically turning into one big fetish session for the DM. Everything came to a screeching halt when we found ourselves in a situation where we were about to die, and another player, a female kitsune wizard, was encouraged to draw more power from her patron to save us. And by encouraged, I mean the DM basically railroaded her into it with a, you kind of have to. So she did, under the understanding that there would be a price to pay later. Later came that same night at camp, when her succubus patron manifested and announced that payment was due, right there in front of the entire party.
Oh.
The DM then proceeded to describe how we could all see the outline of a certain horse-like appendage begin to form between her legs. And that was that. Almost all of us, except one player who more or less called snowflakes, collectively noped out right then and there. The DM tried to backpedal and say it wasn't mandatory, but come on. If we had only one weird moment, then maybe someone would have brushed it off as a lapse in judgment, but this has been building for several sessions, ever since the succubus plotline was introduced. Shout out to the 3 people from the game who stayed in touch and invited me to another D&D group they swear is at least normal. Here's hoping I finally get to experience our full campaign. TLDR, DM derailed their entire campaign with increasingly blatant fetish content, and most of the group leave as a result. For those thinking, why not try a local group? Trust me, I'd love to, but there aren't any nearby I could realistically join. Any that do exist are likely exclusive friend groups I'm unlikely to run into.
That is
There
a
are
story of all
certain
time.
ways you can handle topics like that in a game.
Yeah.
Like, not to beat a dead horse, but when I did my cult game with this last one with Emby and Eve, I made it very, very fucking clear what this story entailed. In fact, when Emby picked that character, I warned them, that's the character that's going to be S8 if you roll poorly. You are warned. Are you sure you want to play that one? And they were like, yeah, I'll play that one. Okay, you know what's happening then.
Which is so funny because I was totally like ready if they didn't want to take the character to do it, but then they were like, "Yeah, no, I'll take that character." I was like, "Fucking okay, I'll be the bitch."
Yeah. I look forward to seeing how you play that character later. We've got to get around to scheduling that at some point.
Yes.
Probably won't be until after New Year's though, because I think MB's tied up for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to get around the scheduling for the continuation of my Call of Cthulhu game. The one that I did for charity. That was a fun one.
We should do another one where we see how the landlord is doing after jumping out the window.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was fun.
Oh, that was also a lot of fun, too, yeah.
Why are people like this? I don't know, Alex. I mean, I'm a fucked up individual myself, but even I'm like, really? You can't control yourself, really? We have you're playing online. You have access to the internet. Take care of these urges beforehand. Seriously. My God.
I think a really big thing is that it's important to have a session 0 where the possibility of this stuff coming up is thoroughly discussed.
Yeah.
And
Pretty sure both
lines
me and Chill have said,
are
like,
drawn.
have a session 0 till it blue in the face.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they did have a
Session 0 is essential.
They did have one.
Yes.
That's a
But yeah.
Oh God,
Oh,
that's a story for later. Oh God, no! I'm going to preview this one before I just read this one out. That'll be a later one.
Maybe that's the big problem with the LARPs. No session 0s. No expectations set.
Clearly, that's the only issue, right?
Well, okay. It could clear up a lot of stuff if there was just a meeting of expectations.
God.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. I've
I
never
what this was about, but I'm
participated in
saving
a
this for
LARP.
later. The title alone
I don't
caught
like
my interest
saying
on
that.
this one. DM pretended to have amnesia after players quit his game. I'm going to have to save that one for later and read that one up.
Oh
on
my
that one.
God.
Yeah.
That
you might
sounds
wanna do
juicy.
That sounds like the wildest fucking cope.
Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We got time.
Hell
Because I'm
yeah.
not going to bed yet.
Fucking do
Alright.
it.
I vote Eve to read this one.
Why? I'm still recovering. Leave me alone.
I got
The
it.
exact reason.
We don't need
Fucking
another
rude.
Oh, it's got an extra log
I-
tag, and it's longer than the last one, too.
I think I'm missing a chat somewhere because I don't see the link.
Just put it in the
I
chat.
think. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, it's right there.
In the
Twitch,
Twitch
yeah.
chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll read this one so that Eve doesn't have another fuckboy incident.
Fucking damn it.
Love you, Eve. DM pretended to have amnesia after players quit his game. When I was still very new to TTRPGs, I got invited to a virtual Mage the Awakening campaign. The DM, named D for this story... Is that a reference to Hunter the Parenting?
He's nuts.
Oh, that too, probably. Was a player in the first campaign I played in, which was a virtual Hunter the Vigil game. Honestly, the behavior I witnessed from D... what?
Oh, sorry. Real quick. Mage the Awakening is like an offshoot of Mage the Ascension, correct?
I think?
Kind of. So...
Like how Vampire the Redemption is an offshoot of Vampire the Masquerade.
Okay,
Yes.
Mage the Awakening. Mage the Awakening is part of Chronicles of Darkness,
Yes.
which is not World of Darkness, but it's the setting White Wolf made after they, quote, ended, end quote, World of Darkness.
Yeah, because all the storylines involved apocalypses, so they kind of worked themselves to a corner.
Yeah, so Chronicles of Darkness is basically kind of like a offshoot of World of Darkness, where there isn't an apocalyptic meta plot in the setting. From what I understand, it's kind of more of like a sandbox where you can kind of do whatever with it.
So the Awakening is the Chronicles version of Mage.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's all I needed. Thank you.
Yep.
Let's see. Honestly, the behavior I witnessed from D in the Hunter campaign should have foreshadowed how the Mage game would go. Speaking of Hunter the Vigil is also a Chronicles version of Hunter the Reckoning, isn't it?
I believe so.
Hunter the Vigil.
Hunter the Vigil?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yep.
D was often disruptive. For example, he kept wandering around the streets of his city during the session group calls, interrupting the game to yell about cars that nearly hit him. Fucking what? Another example, he once kept going on about how he ate chocolate. He claimed to be allergic to chocolate. Now he wasn't feeling well. Not feeling well apparently meant acting drunk instead of going into anaphylaxis. But he dropped the act once another player threatened to halt the session to call an ambulance for him. Okay, this guy's a winner already. Eventually he was removed from the Hunter game, but at that time I was not privy to the exact reason why. These should have been red flags to me, but I wasn't experienced enough to know better, so I gave him a chance as a DM, you poor fool. I played an Acanthus in his mage game for quite a while. I was generally having a lot of fun. My Acanthus formed a romantic relationship with another player's Mestigos mage, which D would prove to have a problem with. The relationship was gay, but D, on more than one occasion, tried to turn it straight by gender-bending one of our characters. Oh, God. He would concede to changing our characters back after we asked, and we would find some reason to brush it off and not assume ill intention on his part. When he gender-bent the Mestigos, it was during a bender our cabal was having for a bachelor's party, so we chalked that up to drunk magic shenanigans. When he tried to gender-bend my Acanthus, it was when I misspoke telling him genie my character's wish. I meant to answer, I wish to be the best ballet dancer in the world, but instead answered, I wish to be the best ballerina in the world. It took some back and forth OOC discussion before he allowed me to retcon my answer. D would often target my Acanthus and Mestigos with very arbitrary physical trauma. I don't think he ever bothered to actually make rolls for enemy NPCs, and his standard was usually to inflict 4 aggravated damage, regardless of whatever defenses we had, such as mage armor. He always stopped short of actually killing our characters, and whatever damage we sustained just helped generate more roleplay moments between my Acanthus and the Mestigos. In retrospect, I think it frustrated him that we enjoyed being suffer puppets instead of being upset that our characters were constantly beaten down. When he seemed to get bored of running the mage campaign, he started up another campaign themed around humans getting alien powers using a system that he designed. He invited me and the Mestigos player to this new game, but when the Mestigos players shared some of their feedback on the system and criticized how powers were delegated to players, he took it out on them during the following session of the Mage campaign. Our Cabal had a run-in with Celesti mages who corrupted the goddess Gaia. Gaia lashed out at the Thyrsus mage in our party, and the Mestigos. Can you tell I haven't played this game?
I am also as lost as you are, don't worry.
And the Mestigos cast the spell Interpose to be the target of the attack instead. D then took this as an opportunity to auto-kill the Mestigos, which stunned everyone because it was not telegraphed that Gaia's attack would be a one-hit kill. The Mestigos player was very clearly upset by this outcome, so D brought in another god our party had a run-in with before, Loki. Okay, to be fair, if I'm going to take an attack from Gaia, I'm assuming I'm not walking away from it, but that's just me.
No. Yeah.
We assumed this would be a Deus Ex Machina moment to undo killing the Mestigos, so Archibald begged Loki to do something to save our fallen party member. Loki instead just joked around, called our party dumb, and then left, making us question why D even brought this NPC into the scene. Afterwards, the whole table just sat in awkward silence for 10 minutes. Not exaggerating, trying to process what happened. I finally broke the silence by suggesting we end the call because I had to go to work. The Mestigos player and D had a long heart-to-heart discussion a week later, which at first seemed productive. D admitted that he unfairly targeted them for critiquing his alien game and that he didn't act like a good friend. The Mestigos player accepted his apology and worked with him to create a plot for our party to revive their character by going into the underworld. My Acanthus took on a role similar to Orpheus in this arc, except in this rendition, he resisted the urge to look behind him and succeeded in retrieving his lover. It was an emotional and satisfying conclusion to a bad DM call, and we thought this would be the end of any out-of-game woes with D. Not long after, D ran a solo session for my Acanthus so that he could be recruited into a legacy. My solo session was just an hour of D quizzing my character as an NPC that was supposed to be his mentor, calling all of my answers dumb and insinuating that my Acanthus had little personality to him outside of being in love with Mestigos. It was a humiliating solo session where I felt D was just calling me a bad role player the whole time, and I cried afterwards. The other players at the table were furious on my behalf and also baffled by what I could have done to warrant this sort of treatment from D. It felt like such a betrayal of all the promises he made to the Mestigos player to be both a better DM and friend, so this was considered the last straw. No third chances. All but one player walked away from his mage campaign. The remaining players in... Yes, I'll leak up my keyboard. The remaining players in this alien campaign caught wind of what went down in the mage game, let them know that they didn't approve of what happened, but they were going to give him another chance. They decided to put the alien game on hiatus and spectated a Hunter the Vigil game his alien players were involved in. Several months later, one of the Hunter players reached out to us to give us an update on D, sharing chat logs of him claiming to have amnesia. Oh, God. He legit claimed amnesia. Okay, I thought he was just like, oh, I don't know what the guys are talking about. But no, he's literally going on amnesia. Okay. D stores that he fell off the roof of an abandoned building he was taking photos of and hit his head hard enough that he completely forgot the last 5 to 7 years of his life, including most things related to TTRPGs. However, he had to remember the name of the character he wanted to play in the Hunter game, something he kept unsubtly hinting that he wanted to join as a player despite being gently let down by the DM because it was already at capacity. This started with him asking the Hunter group chat about what sort of game they were playing, with questions about NPCs mentioned in the chat history. He later tried to garner sympathy by mentioning that he thought he did something wrong in the past, leading to his dislike of the name D, and asking to go by a different user handle instead. This is something he wanted to do before claiming to have amnesia, since at this point his name was associated with a bad reputation in our shared RPG community circles. The Hunter players previously called him out for trying to run away from the consequence of his own actions by changing his user handle, instead of owning up to it, what he did was wrong and bettering himself. But if you have amnesia, that's a free pass to start with a clean slate, right? None of the Hunter players believed D, and they were too nice to call him a liar directly. They made no effort to try to reconnect with us, the mage players, thinking that this was one of his goals behind feigning amnesia. But they had to share this insane story he tried to spin. The Hunter DM humored D in good faith for at least 2 days before calling him out on inconsistencies in his story of what he claimed to remember. She set her foot down by telling D that she would be removing him from her game's group chat and that he needed to get real help. D took this dismissal with grace, hopeful that he could connect with the Hunter players again in several weeks or months when he felt better. Fortunately for everyone involved, that would be the last any of us ever hear from D. The Mage game was the second TTRPG I ever played in, and it's sort of a wonder why I continued to want to play in other campaigns after that experience, but this remains one of my favorite horror stories to tell purely for the Amnesia Gambit.
Damn. What the fuck?
That's a whole lot of what?
Jeez.
That's
Wow.
new.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a special kind of stupid right there.
What the hell?
Will you stop clawing my belly?
I don't know
Comfy
how
kitty.
the rest of y'all are about this. I'm not personally really big on one-on-one sessions,
I'm not
like
either,
in
generally.
general.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's for like a short little scene, that's one thing. Or if it's like a tutorial style thing, I was like, okay, we're doing this one-on-one so I can teach you the game and give you advice as you go through this little quick one-shot scenario, like Paper Chase.
Yeah,
But
like I don't like inherently hate the idea of them. It's just I raise an eyebrow anytime it's brought up personally because it's like, well,
yeah, especially since this was done
you
in front
can't
of everyone
integrate that
else.
in it. My general thought is, can we not just integrate that naturally into the story as it goes through?
Yeah, it's also one of those things like this is apparently like a one-on-one between his mentor and the pupil or whatever, but it's like you couldn't do that on your own. You had to have everyone sitting there watching this. That's like it's
Oh,
it
yeah, during a
engaged
session?
them?
No.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
Do that
like
at a
not
different
doing.
time.
Yeah, I can see like not doing that type of situation in a session. Like,
I mean, or
absolutely.
bare minimum, like, let the other people, like, I don't know, like, have call a recess, basically.
Yeah.
We'll do it while everyone else is, like, taking a break.
Well, we've gone for a little over 5 hours. My PC hasn't exploded yet, so I think we're good.
Yeah!
Yippee!
Yay! All right.
Yippee!
Awesome.
Oh, I'm surprised Jill hasn't tapped out already. Then again, that's you probably on break right now, aren't you, for holidays?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah.
Although I think that's where I'm going to tap out myself, though, because I am hungry.
That's fair.
It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to do this again sometime. I think we might get along okay. For this first time we ever met.
God damn it.
It's like I know you. It's weird. We just connect.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
don't
you know
stop
what?
clawing
I bet you know me from that one song that I did a while back. I was in that song that I made. That song.
Oh.
You know that song, the song.
Yeah. You know the song.
that kind of creepy sounding song.
The greatest song in the world? By Jack
Yeah,
Black?
yeah. It sounded a bit like this.
God Good.
God damn, now I got Tenacious D playing in my head.
Well. Rip.
That's Wonderwall by Bring Me the Horizon, but like Big Crunch to Hell.
Let's see, who should I go raid? Fairly Foxy TV, who are you? I'm probably not following you, but I don't know
Oh, I
why.
suggested them.
Oh, that's probably why then.
Yeah, I suggested them.
Yeah. The only other suggestion I
mine.
might have is the other Lich is on.
Which one?
I'm fuck it, I can't say it!
Use your words. Gosh.
I'm in, doll.
Apparently, I'm not following them. Give me a link.
Eh.
Give me a link.
Trying to.
Not even a please? Goodness.
Calm down. There you go.
Yay. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I'll do that next time, Sylvie.
Well, maybe
I just not
will
noticed it.
discover what that is some other
Sorry.
time.
Okay, Doug, I figured you
Oh.
hadn't noticed. Okay.
Oops.
All right, well, first let's shoot them a follow. That's the warning number 1 that they get. Warning number 2. All right, and let me switch to our ending music. Thank you guys for hanging out with us as we mostly talked about RPGs and then got sidetracked a few times. But hey, that's why you like these, because we get sidetracked and go on interesting rants. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know how much more streams I'll be doing before the end of the year. We'll have to see, but I'll definitely be doing more after the New Year's, absolutely. As I've missed all of you. And I also need to get back to working on that story. Honest, I'll get back to work on it. But until then, you all take care of yourselves, have a wonderful night, and, well, pleasant nightmares. Till next time.
Night.
Good night.
Here we are, missing out on everything good in life. No remorse, wasted out. We were not meant to strive.